Hey, how you doing, fam? Good morning, fam. This is some underrated one. My channel is Underrated Darkness. Welcome to my morning live, part 8. I'm waiting for some people to get in. It's an open panel. The link is in the chat and everything. So glad you show up. Sorry, I have to get there. I have to take care of some things before I start and everything. So let me get this thing going. Let's see. Get this thing going on. And excuse me, we all wait for some people to get on. Says open panel. They have me some stuff. We'll talk about different things. Hold on a second. I hope everybody having a good day. Good morning so far. Let's get this shit. Yep. Yeah. A lot of things has happened. So you check that out. Jada and say more. Dwayne Wade, thanks for coming. Thank you so much. Good morning, Dwayne Wade. How you doing? Glad you could be here. It's an open panel. The link is in the chat, so we'll talk with them for today. All I'm just saying to show respect to me, show respect to my channel, show respect whoever gonna get on the panel and the chat. That's it. Respect that. Again, welcome my channel, Underrated Darkness, your true, the underrated one, the number one grinder, Chef JT, Dr. Chef in the kitchen. I be chefing up information. Respect my existence. Respect the underrated one existence. Respect the LDBC existence. That's that for Lions Den boxing community or basketball community. Hold on. Young Merv, what's good? There you go. My LDBC brother. There you go. Thanks for coming. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. That's my LDBC brother. That's fam right there. Official. Thanks for Young Merv. Thank you. The link is in the chat. This is a morning. This morning real talk. So Intense with TV. All right. Y'all come in. Hit the link. Hit the link. They want to come in. Hit the link. Let's get this started. Thanks for coming. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Hit the link. Wayne, hit the link. Tag me. Hit the link. Yo, Merv, hit the link. Dwayne Ray, hit the link. But I want to get the day started. Open panel. I'm glad y'all. I hope y'all glad you're safe out there. Please travel in groups. Got you, Tia. All right, today. All right, cool. All right. Yeah, it is craziness, but we're gonna, we got a little fun today, Go have a little fun. We're gonna have a little talk about crazy and do other things. So the link is right there in the chat. On the all right. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. I put out some things, man. Matter of fact, let me go share what I did. Ronald Figley, that's good. Thank you very much. That's my number one. I mean, not more. I mean, that's one of my LDBC brothers. Thanks for coming. Appreciate you. Open panel. Share that. I did this few days ago. I want y'all to check it out. Oh, Red Pit Fire. Oh, snap. Red Pit Fire. Dang. Thank you. Appreciate that. It's always telling the truth. I got you. You know I got you, Cub. Thank you. Thank you for all. That's an honor. That's an honor. Appreciate that. Especially older brother. Especially, I'm older brother. So appreciate that you announced me on that. Appreciate that. I really appreciate that, on this channel, I talk about everything. You know what I mean? So that's all that's all you know about me. Tell the truth. I'll be spit, that's why I'm the underrated one, because I'm underrated. I'm the best, I'm one of the best kept secrets on YouTube. Leave that. I know I am. But I don't sweat that. I just keep on pushing. You know what I mean? Oh, let me take care of something. I'll be right back. All right. Yeah. But I know that but shout out to shout out to whole Tamar Tony Braxton, to my Braxton. I hope she's getting better and stuff. What happened to BFTBX today? Yo, you gotta elaborate on that, because I don't know. What happened to BFTB? What happened? '89 TV, so that's what another LTBC brother. Oh yeah, and shout out to Money Brown TV. Keep your head up, brother. Keep your head up. Oh, you talking about Big Doors 513? Oh, you talking about that? You talking about that? Yeah, I heard. I came in it. I heard a little of it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Bad. Peace to you, brother. Thanks for coming. The ones who come in, personally, that's you know how they go. They a bunch of hoes out here, man. They hoes out here, man. These men don't have. See, these men don't have no. They don't have no honor. They don't have no dignity. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what it's all about. But we gotta protect each other. See, we gotta learn. We gotta protect each other at all times. It cannot be pick and choose. It cannot be for convenience. You know what I mean? And that's the problem, man. We gotta do the right thing as brothers, man. Well, the ones who came in the chat, Hit the like, share the live. Also, if you're not subscribed, subscribe to my channel. So the notifications that come in, you be the first one to get it. When I do a live or I do a video. All right. So also, don't donate. Cash App, $ capital JT 53000. Let me say it again. Cash App, $. Yeah, Stormy B, man, if you want to hit the link, man, hold on, man. Let me anybody want to get on, man, feel free. The link's in the chat, man. I'm gonna put the link in the chat again, but it was in the chat again, but I post it again. But we got to support each other, man. All times. That means you gotta look out for that person. You gotta make sure that person's straight and all that, man. Cause brotherhood, especially in our people, man, it's all time low, man. Bunch of hoes out here, man. I call them simple hoes, man. They don't have no ounce of honor, man. None, man. They want to expose other men instead of work on yourself, man. You work on yourself, man. See what's wrong in you, man. You be all right. You don't have to worry about the next man. All you have to do, and then this is the thing about that. Especially, I'm talking to older men now. You know what I mean? We don't honor each other, man. We don't pay homage to ourselves, man. I mean, to each other, man. And we don't even spread it to like the older brothers, like the younger men and the boys, man. We don't do that. I do it. You know what I mean? But the first and foremost, man, I honor myself. I advocate for myself, man. And that's what it's all about, man. Because at the end of the day, I gotta make sure my masculinity is straight. I gotta make sure my masculinity is strong. Like I said, the link is in the chat. Anybody that wants to hop on, feel free. Be very much appreciated. And there's a lot lately that other people trying to tell other people how to do their channel too, man. Man, stop being hoes, man. You know what I'm saying? If I'm saying this is what I feel. If there's a problem, hit that person with the back chat. Call that person up. You did something wrong, and then maybe to you it's wrong, but to that person it's not wrong. You know what I mean? But hit that person. You know what I'm saying? We got to learn to do each other more better as men, man. I see quite a few men. They acting like women. You picking up, acting all like. Well, it's not a good look, man. It's not a good look. Also, I had a PayPal, payphone.me, capital JTBLACK 53. That's my PayPal account. You want to put something in there? That'd be very appreciated if you can. But at least hit the like button and share this live. Hit the like button and share the live, please. That'd be very much appreciated. I got some good stuff to come for the family and stuff, though. Watch out for that. But we we gotta protect each other and support each other, man. You gotta support each other, man. More. Today's out here, man. It's crazy. Like brother Young Merv said, it's crazy out here, man. It's crazy. It seems like it's getting crazy and crazy. But these like sign of the last days, man. And we have to understand that. Hold on, let me hit this, man. Good morning. Welcome, brother.
Good morning, man. How you doing, brother?
Man, I'm fine. How you feel?
I'm feeling pretty good. Salute to you, bro, and thanks for inviting me on your platform. And salute to everybody that's out there in the chat.
Anytime, my brother. Anytime. My pleasure. Anytime, my pleasure. How you been, man? I see you still be putting the stuff out, man.
Yeah, man, but I've been running into some problems, and I think I figured out what's going on. But I'd rather say behind the scenes what's going on. But it's not a positive thing. I think that there are elements out there working against the community, and they found a way to do some things through YouTube, through the inside. So it's like it's not a good look, but I've already put some things in the work that are gonna expose this. So but outside of that, man, yeah, everything is good. You know, I'm always, gonna try to put out some positive content and everything, man. That's what I try to do.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, man. I put I did a live like a few days ago, man. I'm not gonna say right now, but it's in the chat, man. Y'all go check it out. I do tell what I did, but this one I'm not gonna tell you what to do. You just gotta hit the link and see for yourself, man. It's a lot of madness out here, man. That we're not catching up. It's a lot of madness, man. I'm not, like I said. Matter of fact, Story B, man. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna send the link. I'm gonna text you the link so you can look for yourself, man.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm gonna do it like that. I'm not, but the rest of y'all, the link is in the chat. I already posted like about 10 minutes ago, so so it ain't that far. You can go in the chat and find it. It's right there. So I ain't put no title on it. I just want y'all to hit that. Save it, copy, whatever it is, and y'all hear for yourself, man. It's crazy out here, man. So, but tell people about your channel before we continue.
Oh, my channel?
Yes.
Well, Stormy B Man is all about boxing conversation, boxing commentary, boxing editorial, and boxing talk. That's what I do. I have a background in the sport. I've worked in the gyms here in Chicago, both with amateur programs, and I've worked with a couple of pros out of the city. And that's not my major job. I've done that because that was just something I enjoyed doing over the years. And I want to say, probably about 20 years now experience with that. And I really love the sport. So I decided to do my YouTube channel as a dedicated platform to talk the sport of boxing from the perspective of the experience I have and experiences that I've come across. And like-minded individuals are, welcome to be a part of that and participate in various productions that I put out. I have a few shows that I've created. Initially, my show, the Friday Night Chop Session, was just a show weekly show to talk on the sport of boxing, and I invite various brothers and sisters from the community to be on the panel of the show to talk up the sport. Another show that I created was the In the Eye of the Storm, which is a show that is dedicated to presenting various content creators and channel operators to promote their channels. I interview them and they talk about their channels, what got them into the sport, what got them into checking out, boxing from a social media standpoint, as far as creating their platforms. That's what that show is. It's dedicated to that. Another show that I've created is the Three Wise Men of Boxing, where it's myself, Curtis Anderson, aka Kurt Sugar, and Scrapbook Boxing, where we come together as three veteran, as people like to refer to us, OGs, that just talk about the sport, its history, our experiences with it, the knowledge that the other two brothers have with their their associations with the sport, because they both have come in contact with people who are a part of the sport, have a history with the sport, coaching, training, fighting, and we present that, and we try to present it in a platform of discussion, uh, and it's a show that we're very proud of, uh, and we've gotten a lot of positive response from it. And then one of the other shows that I created was the Tuesday Tussle. The Tuesday Tussle is a show that takes the various, I guess you could say, like the boxing jargon, whether is something that a phrase that is used associated with the sport, uh, a means of communicating that and applying the principles of life with boxing and the interaction of the two metaphorically. And the Tuesday Tussle always comes about with a lesson as well as an enlightening viewpoint of boxing. So it's just something that was creative, that is very organic and spontaneous. Because like if you've ever watched any other episodes of the Tuesday Tussle, you'll see that, like, the most recent one was called the Standing 8 Count. Now, we've heard the Standing 8 Count associated with the sport of boxing, but I find ways to take that and apply it to life as well. Because in life, we encounter standing 8 counts, believe it or not. And it may not be something you've ever looked at and associated it with boxing, but it's a moment that you take out to pause and look at things and assess a situation of where you may find yourself in life, and you may have to reevaluate before you move further. If you're not in good condition, you may want to stop right there. If you are checking your bearings and you feel that you can surge forward, you go on and you soldier on. And we talk about it in boxing as well as life. So it's like the Tuesday Tussle has been formulated into something like that you can apply the principles of life and boxing and associate them as well, and look at it from a different means. So it's all about the creativity. It's all about being able to stay relative to the sport. If you profess to love the sport, then you can find some sense of solace in all of this, because it helps the sport continue to trickle through your veins, so to speak.
Got you. Well, I know, like my channel, I've been at this, for a minute, so I got a lot of stuff on my thing. I do quite a few different series. I talk about everything, no matter what. But my thing is all about just learning within myself first, and then apply it to help others, And so sometimes that when you give yourself, there's going to be some people who's not going to be ready for that. But I just push myself and do what I have to do, and like right now, it's cool, you know what I mean? So, because at the end of the day, that these what we do is go become archives. And these people, it's going to be 20, 25, 30 years from now, they're going to go back and look at that stuff, and they're going to learn from that. You know what I'm saying? They're going to like, wow, that Story B-Man got 3 man wives. I ain't know that, So I always tell people that, keep on striving positive. Keep on doing what you got to do. No matter what, don't wait for anybody. Just do it. I just put it out there. I learned that from Mr. Wilkins, when I was born and raised in Brooklyn, New York, older guy, he passed away years ago. He always said, just put it out there, no matter what. Because when it comes to truth, yeah, William, I want you to hit the link, but I want you to get on the panel, please, if you can. And when I learned, we used to have talks, you know what I'm saying? He was like the best friend. Matter of fact, he was one of my late father's best friends. And, he was older than my pops, my late father, He always said, that, when you put the truth out there, ain't that people going to be noticed. But you shouldn't think like that. You should think about longevity. Make sure whatever you put out there is longevity. Because one way or the other, you're gonna hurt. You're gonna help somebody. And so, let me get you on, William. Man, I'll finish this, and you can say something. That's why. When people ask me, say, "Oh, yo, why you think you're so underrated?" Because I am underrated. It doesn't mean that. Oh, yeah, I know I'm underrated within myself. No, I'm very sure of myself. I know my masculinity is very strong. But in the world, I am underrated. We even throughout our people, even throughout this part of you, throughout you two, I underrated. You know what I mean? So, but it's always growth. One day I might switch up my name. I don't know. It depends. Depends how it is, everything. But so I want people to understand that when you look at my name, the underrated one way or the other, our people has been underrated. And so we got to keep on pushing. We are the original people around the world, everything.
Yep.
And so the way I look at it like
You're
this,
underrated one. You hear me?
Yes, sir. Yeah. You
okay. Now, cause my volume lowered up a little bit. I was in the car, and I had it to this to my system, but then I was trying to shut it off so I can go in the house, and then the volume just lowered. So I was trying to make sure.
Oh, I got you. Oh, y'all glad you in the house too, man. Oh, yeah, before I continue though too. Oh, you can come back in. And also, I'll talk about it when you get back on. But that's what it's all about. We had to what's going on, my brother? I appreciate you. Appreciate that. Glad you're here. And us brothers, we gotta stick together. This is the time. It's been a time, but this is the time to stick together. You know what I mean? And I think that sometimes that we don't like to talk about this, but I'm going to talk about it. We handpick certain brothers that we want to chill with, that we want to help out. You know what I'm saying? We need to understand to help out each other. You know what I'm saying? If the message that are pure and that is true, and it comes from a certain into self, what we need to pay attention to that. I think quite a few brothers, we playing their politics, and I think that's the problem. That's what Stormy Beeman look out for me, and we look out for each other. I gotta look out for another person. I gotta look for another person. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we gotta do, because that's the only way our brotherhood is going to get strong. We have to acknowledge each other accomplishments, no matter small or large. Now, I know there's going to be a few people do not want to say anything about it, and it's cool. That's what you want to choose to do. That's you got to roll. You got to roll with that, not me. But my thing is just be there. You know what I'm saying? Be for that extra help. You know what I mean? And understand that you want the next black man to succeed, no matter what it is. And so we just cannot just be around certain ones to succeed anymore. We got to stop that. And so if you say you're all about that next person, you're all about helping that person, you know what I'm saying? You go help. Don't look for it back. Don't look for that. Oh, I'm gonna get that blessing. No, you help because you want to. You want that person to succeed. Because when that person succeeds, that means you succeed. All right, Pammy Card, thanks for being here.
Underrated, man. That's fact right there.
I can't hear you.
You hear me?
Just a little bit, brother. Just a little bit. I know
you can hear me now.
Yes, sir.
All right, no, I said that's a fact though. What you said, man, you know what I mean. You gotta look out for those, man. You don't gotta talk about it, just be about it.
Yeah. So
It was some little kids. It was some little kids that came to by my house yesterday. It was just playing and stuff, and I just went in the whip and I just grabbed some bread and I just gave it to them. Like, yo, man, go. I gave it to the brother. I didn't give it to the sister, but I gave it to the brother. And I told him to share with all his siblings. And then he went over there. He gave one of them the $5 and he took the $1. I was like, wow.
and that's what we got to do, man. No, I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying, but that's how you got to do, man. You know what I mean? You're gonna look out for others. You know what I mean? You do it.
Yeah, man. I'm just tired of that. That's what like what I do. I don't like to tell certain things I do because I know how the system is. You know what I mean? I know how people, you know, that you know how the system they trying to like contact where we do. But what I do at times, I walk around the block. I may check on the young ones, young man, young girls. I say, do you have identification on you? No, you need to get identification. Or sometimes like at nighttime, you know, I gotta take my time because you know, it's crazy out here, so I gotta protect myself once the virus come on. But I used to do it back, you know, I used to do it like almost really all the time. But I asked him, I said, do you know your identification on you? No, I ain't yo, you need to get identification because they can pick you up. You're not crazy out here. You know what I mean? And so that's what I do. You know what I mean? That you know, I'm not afraid to walk these streets, man. I'm not afraid. You know what I'm saying? Because those are my people in the day. I don't care you drunk or whatever it is and everything. Now there are some that don't want to change. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? They gotta answer that, man. But yo, man, why I gotta be afraid to walk in my own community, man? You know what I mean? To me, that's stupid to me. You know what I mean? But see, that's how I was built. You know what I mean? One third of my life was in the PJs in Brooklyn, New York. So you know, I see. Hey, you know, anybody that you know living a place like neighborhoods like that, man. Y'all know what I'm talking about, man.
It's tough. It's tough.
Yeah, man. I see it all, man. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I see motherfuckers dropped. I see motherfucking OD, man. I'm walking down the stairs in the PJ, pissy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Motherfuckers like, yo, crying and shit. Like, man, you know what I'm saying? How I gonna pay his rent? You know what I mean? I got fired at a job. You know what I'm saying? Why I gonna tell my wife? You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers outside for the night, you know, for hours and shit, man.
All night.
All night. Excuse me. But they don't want to talk about them stuff. But see, when you talk about them stores, oh, yo, you can't, you just want to be around that shit. Nah, man, it's not about that, man. I learned all that, man. My late father was part of the Tenant Patrol for years, man. You know what I mean? So I've been around like Black Panthers when I was young, when I was very young. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, so I know about like you know, manhood and all that. You know what I mean? Masculinity and all that. You know what I mean? I've been through shit. You know what I'm saying? I've been through shit. That's what I say, yo, man. You know, that's what I'm saying, man. Come on, man. That's what I be trying to help. I try to help others, man. I trying to help others, man. Like, yo, I get it. You know what I mean? But see, it seems like we don't want to talk to them, especially our young brothers and our boys, man. I talk to them. You know what I'm saying? I'm being with them because brothers of, you know, my age and a little less, I mean, little younger than me, they not there. They don't want to be there because they want to live with them glory years, man. Yo, them years are over, dog. You know what I'm saying? You need to cut that and be there for them generally. Because when they start shitting on you, man, don't come to me. They have every right to feel that way because you let them down, man. That's what I do. You know what I'm saying? It's not out there. My purpose is not out there that everybody, like some brothers out there on YouTube. But it doesn't make a difference to me, man. Because my self-purpose, man, is worth. You know what I mean? But I have to understand, man. I gotta be there for the brothers, man. Especially for our young brothers and boys, man. Because we're not being mentioned, man. Even there are some old brothers not being either. But you know, come on, man. That's what I'm saying. It's all right, though. That's how I told motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? Give me the streets. All right. I'm out there. I'm gonna do work. You know what I mean? It don't have to be a lot. You know what I'm saying? You just stand and be there. When you stand and be there, means you serve the community, man. You dead. You know what I'm saying? You go shopping, talk to somebody, talk to a young one. You know what I mean? Say something. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't know what they go. That's what I'm saying, man. That yo, man.
You don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just a different breed, man. You know.
I'm with you. I'm with you, man. I'm the same way, man. I'll be, you know what I'm saying? I try to reach out to young ones myself, man, and do the right thing. It will come back in return.
I'm just tired, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what like. That's why I guess. That's why like, I was like, I was talking to somebody like a while back. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, underrated, man. What's going on with people? I'm not worried about these people, man. I'm just going. I gotta keep on doing what I gotta do. You know what I mean? And that's what it is, man. Be part of LBC for a minute now. Get to know the brothers and sisters. Hey, yo, underrated, man. You be kicking that shit, dog. You kicking that life shit. Yeah, I get it. But I want to do different things too. I want to talk about sports and stuff like that. But that's part, that's part of my cloth. You know what I mean? I can go there. I can go there. You know what I'm saying? Open yourself up to different ways, different things too. Show the young ones, man, you can talk about different things too. You don't have to talk about your thing. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I'm tired of talking about life stuff. I do. I want to talk about different stuff, man. So I start creating things, throughout the times, I'll be on YouTube, I said, let me create. Let me keep on creating so the brothers could, wherever I create, brothers feel comfortable, like Stormy B, man, William and Bird, you know what I'm saying? Young Cutman and others. And then, even some women, they feel comfortable. But, I want the man to feel comfortable, no matter what status you in. Let's talk. Let's have fun, man, because I want to have some fun too, man, It's just that at times, I be closed in. I don't open myself all that much. I really don't, because for what? But it doesn't mean that I want to. I just gotta make sure that I take care of myself first and everything. But I'm glad that you're here. Stormy B, man, Will. Anybody else that wants to join, black man or black woman, feel free. Get on the panel. You know what I'm saying? And Chris, if you want to get on, let me know. I put out the link and everything, and for it, man, just at the end of the day, man, like it's going to be politics. It's going to be brothers going to politic other brothers. We have to see for what it is, and it's cool. It is cool, But just keep on doing what you got to do. Just keep on pushing, and the truth, as long as you keep the truth within you. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be some good people going to be around you, man. And we're going to be building, as long as you build yourself first, you keep on building yourself first. And then, at the same time, you build brothers and everything like that, man. And whatever level it is on, we all can eat, man. That's what I'm trying to tell brothers, man. We all can eat, man. We all can eat, man. But, some brothers they don't recognize each other grind, man. They ain't that I'm complaining about it. I'm just seeing what it is that there are other people suffering, man. So, at the end of the day, man, I stop thinking about class and shit. I'm gonna keep on hop on it too. I don't care what anybody else say, man. But you gotta be there, man, more than ever, man, because they trying to take us out, man. They trying to make us extinct. They can never make us extinct. There's no doubt about that. But there's a plan. It's been a plan going on for a long time, man. And I know I could be long-winded. I'm going to fall back. Stormy B, man, I want you to get into it too. William, you talk, man. Anybody that wants to get on the panel, let me put the invite. We can put it out there. Okay, Ronald, just be safe out there. Be safe out there. Are you out and about? Let us know, man. So we got to keep an eye. I know you're grown, man. We're just going to make sure you're all right, man. So you keep us posted, man. So Stormy B, man, and William Bird, Stormy B, man, you can get into the conversation. There's the link. Anybody also want to join?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Okay, you go. You heard what I was saying. You jump in.
Well, the thing about being able to show support for one another, you have to be able to have the understanding, of humility and accountability. One of the things that is really lacking in our community is accountability. Um, People want all the shine, praise, and acknowledgement when they feel that they've accomplished something, but they don't want to knowingly, admit to it if they have problem, if they have setback, if they have trials going on. We've been taught to think that our feelings don't matter, so therefore we build a wall up, as far as having compassion and feeling for our feelings and stuff like that, and hiding them and things like that. So when you get beyond that, and usually life experiences can take you to a point. That's why it's so important to have and recognize uh generations, who have been here and who have gone through. The elderly, they're the sounding board. You can learn so much, but people don't have value for the elderly anymore. But that's where you're supposed to get a lot of game. You know what I'm saying? Like, people run around and they refer to people like as OGs now and everything. They kind of throw that around casually, but the real OGs, and that's the old guys, the old gals that have been around, and they can teach and pass on life experience. When you're able to get that type of connection, you talked about having unity earlier in this conversation. That's where that comes from. You see, and you can't get there without that type of acknowledgement. And we have that problem in the community. We have a tremendous problem in the community. And if you cannot acknowledge the problem that exists, you can never get beyond it. You're forever doomed to perpetuate it over and over again as a vicious cycle. That's where accountability comes in. When you take on accountability and you say, you know what? I am troubled. I have had problems. And now I want to put myself on the path toward correcting and rectifying and amending and making amends. Then you're on something. Then you have a chance to have a breakthrough. That comes through conversation, acknowledgement, like I said before, and being able to have humility. There's nothing wrong with being able to apologize to your brother or your sister, you understand, and say, hey, I was wrong. Hey, I mistook. Hey, I misjudged, or whatever. You know what I mean? But we walk around with this tight fist against one another. And until we open that hand up and make it available for a handshake, and if I shake your hand and you shake your neighbor's hand and the neighbor shake his neighbor's hand, do you know we form a bond, a link? You understand? That's how it works.
Mm-hmm.
But those are not the things that we are taught. We are born into a situation where we're perpetuating that which made us, I don't want to say less than, but consider ourselves less than. It's a form of brainwashing, you see, because we weren't taught to love one another. Love is supposed to be something that is inborn, okay? It comes from inside of you. You shouldn't have to be taught to love. You should not have to be. But you can be reprogrammed, okay? Because remember, whatever it is you like in life, let's just take a particular food dish. You love it because when you eat, that's my favorite. See, that came from inside. It's like nobody taught you to love that dish, right? It's like it came naturally. Why can't you love your brother and sister? Why can't you love yourself? And if you have a problem loving your brother or sister or loving yourself, why can't you acknowledge it? If you can't acknowledge these things, I can't help you get beyond these things. You see the problem, how it remains?
Yeah.
It's one of those things. And so that's, that's kind of like what I have to offer, because it starts with self, man. It starts with self. And once you're able to progress beyond self, because okay, I'm working on me, but I'm willing to help you too.
Mm-hmm.
You got that problem? Yeah, me too. Well, let me tell you this problem I have. Oh, he has that problem? I never heard of that before. Tell me what it's like. Open those lines of communication up. Learn to network. Learn to be able to form a woven cloth that represents your community. Stop being so separate. Stop being so damn individualized. Do you know it's people that live on a city block, they don't even know who the person is at the end of the block. They might know who's right next to them or whatever, but they don't know everybody. And I'm not talking about knowing them in the sense of being all in their business, but at least be on a last name speaking basis. Hey, Mr. Robinson, hey, Miss Jackson, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
We don't even have that anymore. That's why when a crime happens and people say, well, who did it? What happened? And everybody's like, I don't know. You taught to mind your own business, but you taught the wrong things about minding your own business. It was that nigga over there. Huh? That's right. He's the one, and he goes from here and he does this and he does X, Y, Z. He need to be locked up. Mm-hmm. Why? Because he got to this point where he's doing these things where he needs to be locked up, but he missed out on certain lessons coming up where somebody should have tanned his behind. You understand? And let him know this ain't gonna fly here. You don't do this to your own people. You got people running around now with a laundry list of murder raps and everything, and people know who they are, but he ain't gonna spend a day in jail because ain't nobody gonna quote snitch on him. Terrorizing your own community. Is that not a problem? Do people not acknowledge that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Got babies out here getting murdered. If you're murdering babies, you're murdering the future.
Mm-hmm. That's true. Yeah, thank you. Also, shout out to Facebook family. Shout out to Twitter. Also, shout out to my Periscope family. Thanks for coming. Thanks for being there and be part of this conversation. Will, anything else you want to add? Brother William, anything else you want to add? Well, until you come back and everything, yeah, that's what it's at. So basically, that's what about. Hello?
Yeah, what's up? What's up? I'm here.
Yeah, did you hear what Brother Stormy B Man was talking about?
Yeah, he was talking about a whole lot.
So what's your insight on that, brother?
I agree with him. You gotta open up, you gotta speak.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta speak.
Yeah.
You can't hold it. You can't hold it in.
Yeah. And also, yeah, you're right, exactly. I agree with both of y'all. And I think that's what and I can say I think that's why I feel of the platform that I created, that's what it's all about, People, brothers, especially brothers, open up. You know what I'm saying? I already put my information out there, my secondary email. I mean, read it. If anyone needs me to talk to, I'm here. Also, I do chop up on my own channel. So that means if y'all want to do any chop up, I do a chop up series. Anybody want to do that? I explain it to y'all. And that's what it's all about. Sustain yourself. You know what I'm saying? Not to everybody, but the ones that sorely need it. And so that part, that I always gonna say this, and I will continue to say, you gotta be you gotta be picky. You know what I'm saying? So that part I understand that because you can't do that to everybody, but yeah, I do that. Also, anybody that wants to donate, my Cash App is $, capital JT 53000. Also, I have PayPal account, paypal.me on capital JTBLACK 53. Anybody that wants to donate either of them accounts, that'd be greatly appreciated. And also, if you don't have that, at least hit the like button and share it out. Hit the like button and share this live out through our social media. So other brothers could understand. Other brothers could know. Could know that they can feel comfortable to talk, because there are some channels right now, some brothers and everything. They just thinking about certain ones, you know. And it's sad because we losing time, man. We losing time, man. You know. All I'm saying, man, as a man, you know what I mean? When it comes to yourself and standing for what's right, man. No matter what. If there's some don't get it, that's on them. That's on them. Hand on the way, but don't worry about that, because the true ones will come. The true ones will come and stuff like that. So I'm not going to bring up Jada, because we already talk about Jada. I know y'all heard about Tamar Braxton. They think that she committed suicide. Now I ain't gonna get into that, because I think women should get. I mean, you know, we can talk about it, but you know, I ain't gonna get into that and everything. I think that I think that what we gotta do, we could talk about the whim. I want you to tell people what's going on in the NBA right now. What trouble they in right now, and I want you to talk about it, and you know, let people know what's going on, so we can talk more about it.
You said trouble in the league.
Yes, what happened right now? Let the people know.
They got the hotline right now going on, where people getting told on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they got a number where if somebody is out of character or, you know, not doing the right thing, they call that number.
Yeah, go more on that, please. So because people don't know, so go more on that. So
Oh yeah, I'm gonna speak. All right, all the people, y'all need to understand. They got this hotline going on in the NBA, where players is calling up this hotline number to let them know that, you know, somebody's out, you know, because they don't want to bring the viruses inside the bubble, which I understand.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to go outside and then I come back inside and then I'm capable of getting somebody sick and I don't even know.
Right.
You know, but they basically making it seem like.
Hello?
Yeah, you hear?
Y'all can hear it right now. You gotta repeat that.
Yeah, they got the number, you know, they calling up the hotline because the players are stepping out of line, you know, and they letting them know what's going on. And some people saying, oh, it's a snitch line, and they making a big thing about it. But at the end of the day, it's the NBA, man. This ain't outside. This ain't the hood. This is the NBA.
Yeah.
So they already got that mindset in their head that they don't like the snitch because that's what they grew up on.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, I'm just saying, man. And the basketball news, Montrezl Harrell, he left the bubble, and I want to see how people feel about that.
Yeah, go more about that because I heard a little bit about it and everything.
Yeah, Montrezl Harrell left the bubble. I guess he said something about family reasons. We don't know, man. It could be more than that, man. It could be. We don't know if he got the virus. We don't know.
Right, exactly. Mm-hmm.
You know, he could have left the bubble because he probably, you know what I mean, he could have had the virus.
Right, and he didn't want to spread it.
Right, so he's like, I'm gone. I'm out. I'm about to go quarantine.
Right, exactly. So that's the one where he played for the Toronto Raptors, right?
No, he played for the Clippers. He called the bench for Lou. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, him. Ooh.
That's a big loss. That's a big loss right there.
Yeah, for the Clippers, yes, sir. Yes.
That's automatic 20 and 10 off the bench for him.
walking 20-10 too.
Yeah, easy for him. That's a
Easy,
whole
right.
different. That's a whole different type of 20 and 10.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody has his skill set. Nobody could play the way he played. He plays
Right.
way different than anybody.
Yeah, especially he's a two-way player too.
Yeah,
That's a big loss right there because you know also it would change the dynamic off the bench, change the dynamic of the whole team too.
yeah. You losing one piece off the bench. That's a big major piece on that bench.
Yes, it is. Mm-hmm. And usually when he come off the bench, you know, the second team, he's the focal point. You know what I mean?
Right. You can have him and Lou in the game, and you can put Kawhi and PG on the bench for a little bit.
Right. Yeah, man. That you know that I was the Clippers. I better find out quick.
Man, brother. Like, I'm just hoping. I'm hoping the best for him. I'm hoping that everything is all right.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah. Well, look. Well, I can say this that about the NBA. There's quite a few players lately have been testing positive, and NBA they in very deep trouble because they trying to push the season out. And also, I want y'all to hear this, and I want you to confirm this, William. Now, when this season be over, they talking about starting next year in March. So I want you to understand is if this season is going through.
Thank you. Pardon me for interrupting. I just was talking about that a couple of days ago. I was telling somebody they was like, "Oh, I don't want to give out no false information." I'm like, I was like, man, I read up on it.
Mm-hmm. Sure. And so that's no rest, people. Anybody
you hear me? You hear me?
Yes, sir.
My bad. I cut my phone cut out. But I was saying what was I saying? Damn, I was just talking about the
season.
Damn, what the hell, man?
Talking about next year's season?
Yeah. I was just telling somebody else about that, but they were saying they didn't want to put out false information on it. And I was like, you know what I'm saying? I read it, like I researched, and that's what was one of the things that popped up was they gonna start the season in March.
And that's
of 2020, 21 season all the way to October.
That's no how you gonna do it? That's no rest.
No rest at all. And then you got the Olympics for 2021. So what you gonna do for the Olympics? Unless you go make a stop real quick and cut the season at a point and let them play the Olympics and then come back and finish it off.
Because the next Olympics is 2022, right?
That's too much, man. I don't know how it's gonna work out.
And 2022 is around the corner after next year. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm talking about basketball. I ain't really talking about other sports. They're gonna start picking P right now, but the way how this coronavirus is, man, it might be some sports have to be they might have to boycott it. Even the Pan American Games. You know what I mean? They might have to boycott that. Especially like you got some sports, you know, they deal with outside.
Yeah.
And the inside too. They might have to boycott that. You know what I'm saying? So this gonna play a lot, man. Because like see, I play sports. So when you play a tournament, and then I'm saying like you playing for like 12 games. You know what I'm saying? Including the championship, your body needs some rest. And I'm talking when you young. So imagine you got grown men that work out extensively. You know what I'm saying? Emotionally, mentally. Then they have to deal with what's going on right now. And then whatever the season is and everything, then they got to come back in March. That's not enough time to really recuperate.
No, it ain't. That's gonna be too much on the body.
And it's gonna tear down. So you're gonna find quite if it's like that, you're gonna find quite a few players. it ain't gonna really be no league. It ain't gonna really be no season. Because people, the bodies is going to break down, especially the ones that is on play vital. And I ain't talking about the stars. I'm talking about the ones who play the vital of bench of different teams of all the teams that have a good bench. That's gonna play a vital role. So, for instance, like if you go into the season that I'm talking about in playoff, like if you like the third seed, then you take a major hit of some of your players that play vital roles in the bench. Throughout the season, I'm saying you could be out the playoff. You could be out the playoff run. And it depends. It depends what injury they have. It's going to take time. Yeah, I'm saying NBA. We have to say this, man. And I know that you talk about taking to your LB and others, man. Yo, NBA is about that bag, yo. It's about them sponsors, man. The sponsors pushing it, man.
And the TV deals too. The TV deals.
TV deals too. Them anchors. That's why you think them TV anchors ain't saying nothing? Because they part of that bag, yo.
Stephen A. Smith.
Oh, shout out.
All them type of people.
Thank you, Story B, man. If you come back, Story B, man, if you want. But thanks for your insight. Yeah, you come for that bag, yo. People better respect that, man. NBA always for that bag. And you think about it, it's almost 80% of African American men play in the NBA, man. Listen to this again. Almost 80% players that are African American play in the NBA. There's hardly no coaches. There's hardly no general. I'm talking about. General managers.
To my presidents.
No.
There's only one. There's only one.
Yeah, and the presidents. Let's forget about that. Been lacking for years in the NBA. We don't talk about it. We don't even talk about that.
We need to talk about the owners as well.
And owners too. We ain't never really had a owner that we never had we have joint owners, but they don't mean nothing. I'm talking about. I'm talking about.
You talking about the one that's getting the bag.
Going to get in the bag that owns our own team, man. I don't care about the part ownership. That don't mean nothing to me.
Because you're sharing. That's a share. Right. That's a share.
That don't mean nothing. Right. That's sharing. That don't mean nothing. I'm talking about majority owner. That you own the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? You cut checks to everybody, including the players.
It's through you.
Right. That's what I'm talking about. And
that's a boss. That's a boss.
That's a boss. That's what you call the shot. And we can talk about Michael Jordan all we want to. Even though he's a coon outside basketball. He's
part owner, man.
Yeah, he's part owner.
Yeah.
So really, we don't really have a majority owner.
It's him and Child. It's him and Child for the Hornets.
But was Jordan one time was majority owner, or he was always a part owner?
I think he was a part owner when he was in the Wizards. I think he's a bigger, like he got a bigger ownership in Charlotte than he had in Washington.
Okay. We don't have no pride. We don't have no pride. We got to talk about that too. Matter of fact, right now, let's talk about that too. And even the WNBA too. There's a lack of ladies that is coaching too. That drill down throughout the years too. And even in permanent parts too. The WNBA too. Go ahead.
You know who deserves a job or jobs? Woman jobs.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they should get jobs in the NBA because they can coach men, and they have relationships. Lisa Leslie and Nancy Lieberman.
Mm-hmm. Lisa Leslie, yeah. Lisa Lieberman, I don't know. She knows the game though.
Who Lisa?
Yeah, no. The other one, she knows the game. Yeah, Nancy knows the game. Oh yes, she do. I give her that.
They hella coaches, man. I ain't gonna lie. They can coach it. They can
Lisa
coach
Leslie
great.
knows the game. Yeah, Lisa Leslie knows the game though. I think, now I could see her that resonate with the players. I do because you know she married. Let's be honest, she married to a black man. She loves a black man. She respects a black man, and that's gonna go a long way of this feminist happy society too. But you know, if she do that, I don't even know because you know she against femininity. She against feminine. So they're gonna come. So they gonna go. I'm saying like this. They gonna come after her, man. Yeah, and so yeah, I see that, but
that depends on what situation it is, though.
Because you know they also men that coach women in the past. So yeah, but I would say this that but the WNBA does have a problem too. It just and I think that there should be more women to talk about that on YouTube too. I think that there's racism go hand in hand. I think there's a whole lot of feminine is really going on that's been happening for a long time. There is a player that she had to retire prematurely because they was coming after her and she a heterosexual. I forgot her name. But that's happened like a few years back. And you know, because she loves men.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lesbian, you know, atmosphere that's happening in the WNBA for a very long time that people don't like talking about it, you know. So you know, but I feel women should talk about it. But the way I look at it, they not. So, but yeah, they talking about having a football season. NFL. I don't watch NFL ever since when they did a Kaepernick. I don't watch it. I don't watch it. College football, they don't know. And but I would say this that I want to get your take on this. When it becomes money, when it comes to that bag, they don't care, man.
They worry about that more than people's lives.
Because college football is a corporation, man. I tell people this. Think of like this. Do you know there are some colleges, I'm talking about college football now, that even assistant coaches get sneaker deals?
Yeah.
I want you to understand that. We don't know about the coach. Assistant coaches getting sneaker deals. I want you to let it sink in. But they want to come here and recruit us. And the sad thing about a lot of these players that come in here, they don't know the history, what's going on, and they be getting had. So there's no man's not sitting them down. Listen, man, this system is wicked. Boom, boom. And they come from one family households. There's no knocked in, but they come in like naive, and they get taken, and then all of a sudden they're not developing their own masculinity. Because they developing female qualities. So every little thing, you shouldn't do like that. That's why some of them they cannot stand their true form as a man. And then when you tell them, oh yeah, you got these white men, you know, it's not identifying what we go through as black men. So you know, he just use it, oh yeah, don't worry, I take care of him and everything. But when the trenches is down, they end up running. And what happened to that player? And that player all messed up. I'm not saying all of it is his fault. But see, I think that we need to talk about that more too. And I tell any black women, if you have a son, and I'm saying if the father want to be in his life, you got to let that happen. You have to let it happen. Stop letting these coaches say they think they love you, so they really don't love your son. Because they out for that bag. And then if the father's not around, you gotta get a man, have a man that cares for our kids, that knows the system, to do whatever we can to build up his masculinity, to stand up being a man. So matters that me and William and Story B Man's talking about, they be ready for it. There's quite a few men out here. They say they got strong masculinity, but they don't know what it really means. Because they don't stand up for the issues as other black men in the past has done. You know what I mean? And that's sad to me. That's effed up to me. Now there's people say you old school, you ain't all about that. At the end of the day, man, you gotta know who paid the way in the past, man. You have to know that, man. There's black men had blood, sweat, and tears, man, that paved the way, man. You got NFL, you got black players, yo. Back then, I'm talking about all players. They had to play two ways. It was brutal back then. And plus, at the same time, they wasn't paying all that much. They had to get a second job, and then at the same time, they were still treated second-class citizens. And y'all don't want to give them respect, or even the ones in the NBA. We ain't gonna talk about cars. The cars back then was, but y'all don't want to but y'all want to shit on them. Get out of here with that, man.
They the one that paid the way.
Yeah, go and rock on that, man. Go and rock on that.
Yeah, the ones that came before us, they the one that paved the way for us.
Yeah.
They was going through everything, man. They was working. They had to work second jobs.
Yeah.
Just to make ends meet.
Yeah.
And take care of the family. You got kids, you got to take care of the kids. All that type of stuff. It was rough back in the days, man. You know, I get the stories all the time, man. I got older, you know what I mean? My mom's is older, she like 60 something. Then I got uncles and all that. Great uncles.
Yeah, so, and I think that people we should talk about that more, man, because these young brothers, they disrespecting, man. They disrespect, man. How you could do that? How you can fix your mouth if you don't respect the ones that paid the way, man? Man, I tell motherfuckers, do your history, man, when you talk about sports, man. And these black men were second-class citizens. The only respect that they had, if they single, they live by themselves, or they married, they coming in. And then think about like this, along the way, you got feminists coming to the picture. Then you got white women that, oh yeah, I ain't getting no respect. And then they start having more rights than the black man. You know what I'm saying? But see, y'all don't want to talk about, I ain't say you win, but a lot of them don't want to talk about that, man, because you stepping on toes. I'm kicking the truth, man. Got here with that, man.
Gotta speak the truth.
Got here, man. Tired of that shit, man. Y'all don't want to pay no respect. Y'all don't know nothing, man. Y'all told you before, y'all bunch of microwave nothings, man. Y'all don't know nothing, man.
Don't know nothing.
Yeah, you letting these feminists telling y'all what to do and all like that, and y'all want to talk their viewpoints like a little, no, I ain't gonna say that word. Like some softies, man. Give me a fucking break. Grow some balls, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. Well, what's good? What's up, the realist? How you doing, sweetie? If you want to get on, let me know. Yo, grow some balls, nigga, man. And yo, stop listening to these feminists, man. Right here, man. Do your own homework, man. Be around men. Be around men that have that strong masculinity, man. Search out for that shit, man. Go ahead, my brother.
No, I didn't mean to cut you off. No, I was saying, man.
Sorry, man. I'm just pissed off, man. Go ahead, bro.
No, you right about that, man. You gotta, you know what I mean? You gotta man up. You gotta man up, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta hold it down.
These women, and these women, and get on a black woman too, and then these women be playing these damn sports. Y'all don't even want to pay homage to the black women back then. They are trendsetters too. You have to be kidding me. But y'all don't want to do stories about them, but y'all want to do stories about women that shit on y'all. You got the nerve to Serena Williams, and she's the first one to do in tennis, and y'all don't even talk about Thea Gibson. Out of here. Is y'all crazy? And it's in, you could Google it. Thea Gibson.
She was ahead of the time.
Yeah, she was winning women. She couldn't be stopped, man. More. But I'm saying, like, when I bring up stories like that, oh, yo, I didn't know. How you mean you didn't know?
They wasn't up on it. They wasn't paying attention. They wasn't paying attention.
Get out of here with that, man.
There's a lot of history, man. There's a lot of history that comes.
And these are black women. They considered second class. It was white women was shitting on them, and other women at the time too was shitting on these black women did too. Don't let them people fool you, them way, man. Yeah, it's true. But it was women was shitting on them too. But we don't want to talk about that.
Gotta talk about it.
See in the books, man. Check it out, yo.
Yeah.
I'm just tired, man. I'm just like, yo, you go ahead, bro, man.
You know, man. Now you right though, man. You right. Just like we were saying, man. You gotta know your history, man. There's people that come before everything, man. Before everything. There's a lot of stuff, man. And people don't be woke. They don't be paying attention.
No, they don't want to be woke, man. They want to be popular, man. You know what I feel? I feel there are some wants to be popular, man. Instead of like have the truth, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about, be like that. I mean, you tell the truth. You got to be known for that. There's no doubt about that. Yeah, you should. But these people just want to handpick, man. Fuck out of here, man. Yo, a matter of fact, I did a sports show like in the past. When I start learning to do premieres, I'm gonna start sharing that out. I'm a handpick. I'm gonna start let your women know, some of the black women know, yo, you need to pay attention to this. You need to pay attention to that. Black man, you need to pay attention to this. My motherfucker be like, damn, I ain't know. Yeah, motherfucker, man. Come on, man, stop playing with me, man. I'm gonna watch. Y'all gonna know, man. We trendsetters. We always been trendsetters. Of anything we do, we always been trendsetters, you know?
You gotta be a trendsetter.
Yeah. Yeah. So the realist, thank you. I want you to go on the realist, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, they don't want to be woke. Yeah, you're right. I want you to go to her channel, the realist. She's part of Underrated One family, and she always kicking the truth. And she one of the few that, if you ain't doing right, she let you know. But at the same time, she there for the black man. You know what I mean? She there for our people. She there for the black man. You know what I'm saying? She want the black man to succeed. Man. She got quite a few women. They want us to fail, man. They want the black man to fail. They don't want to produce a family, man. They want to work all these jobs and everything. Oh yeah, ain't nobody gonna tell me what to do. Okay, so keep on listening to the press system. Go ahead. And then while your wombs all get all old up and everything, and get old and everything, set in your ways, you think of the right black man gonna come to you. Get out of here with that, man. I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying, man. I'm saying that, yo. Y'all better understand. You better understand this. You better understand the real out here, man. You better get what we talking about, man. I'm gonna post this on here. Anybody that really, if you wanna, you want to get on, it could be black man, black woman. I don't care. Just get on, man.
know what I mean? Also, matter of fact, I'm gonna go before you continue. When I'm gonna go, yo, I post something. I want people to take a good look at it, man. I did something, man.
Okay,
A few days ago, man. I'm not gonna tell you what it is, man, but y'all gotta take a look yourself. I'm gonna repost it again because I know it's up on the I know it's up in the chat, so y'all probably won't get it, but you know, man, I'm talking about I broke down some serious shit, man. I want people to get it, man. And put some comments on it too, man. I broke down some serious shit, you know?
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? I want to point out some serious shit, man. Put some comments on it, man. Really, man. It's right there. It's gonna come. Yeah, but we have to understand. We got to respect the times, man. We got to respect the times, man. We got to stop being this microwave mindset, man. That we gonna go back like 30, 40. There it is, right there. I want you to hit that. I want you to look at that. I'm not gonna tell you the title, but trust and believe, I broke it down, man. I broke it down, man. What I see, Joe. And also, man, again, I got me on Cash App account. It's $ capital JT 53000. PayPal, pay me, PayPal.me, capital JT BLACK 53. That's my PayPal account. So everybody that wants to donate to those, one or the other, feel free. That'd be greatly appreciated. And also check and also anybody that is new, sub to my channel. Make sure you hit the bell. Share the hit the like button and share this live out. You know, because you go, we're here. I'm gonna give my all. I'm gonna do whatever I can to help our people. But first and foremost, I'm gonna help out the underrated one first. But I'm gonna do whatever I can, no matter what issue it is, man. I'm gonna bring it to the form, man. You know what I mean? So, yeah. So, on the realist, if you want to get on, feel free. You'd be greatly appreciated. And also, when I want you to tell people that you know, that you be on LB channel and Ticket TV. Give the people abreast of what y'all talk about, because you know what different things you talk about in sports and other things. Give the people abreast what y'all talk about, so people will definitely go, please.
Well, when I'm on LB's channel, you know, it depends on what LB talk about. You know, he could talk about, you know, who's the best dunkers, you know, stuff like that. And when you come to Ticket TV, you know, he gonna debate. He gonna have the debates every night. And it's all about, you know, what topic and whatever, you know, they talk about, like, you know, especially like Kawhi or Montrez or somebody like that. And then it becomes a different debate after a while because, you know, different names start popping up. And then, you know, you got the arguments going on, and then you got the little young ones that think they know it all and don't know nothing about basketball. You know, but it's good debates over there. You know, I chop it up. I get in there a little bit and be in there for a little minute, and then, you know, everybody else be coming in. So I'll be getting out, letting everybody else come in. You know, but yeah, man. But you know, it's always good to be on your channel too, bro.
Oh, I appreciate that, man.
You know?
I really appreciate that. It means a lot, man. You know.
Nah, definitely, man. You know what I mean? You be talking about, you know, you talk about life. You talk about, you know, Black lives, all types of different stuff, man.
Yeah, but I can tell you like this, though, and I'm being honest with you. I don't want to talk about that, but sometimes it gets tiring. I do want to talk about other things. I do. I really do. It's serious. All jokes aside, I do want to talk about sports because I know about sports. I want to talk about like other stuff, the politics of sports, because I know about stuff like that. So that's why like the only way I'm going to do it, I have to create a certain avenue on my channel for that. And I'm just trying to create more
So brothers could feel comfortable to come here so they could really talk about how they feel. I ain't talking about no beta males. I'm not talking about them. You know, they need to stay where they at and everything. Y'all stay where y'all at, man. Y'all still sucking on that similar titty. Y'all stay where y'all at.
Okay. Y'all stay in y'all lane.
Yeah, y'all stay in your lane, man. You know, don't worry about it, man. I'll go to the store, buy you some Similac so you can feel the titty up. Y'all still suck on that. All right? I could do it. Underrated could do that. All right, y'all stay your ass up there, man.
Y'all stay over there. We don't need you over here.
You don't need me over here. No, you know what I'm saying? But I would say, like any brothers that listening and everything, that you heard what William's saying, and the realist. When you do PayPal me, it's JT Black. All that's in high. All that in caps. I forgot to tell you. I'm sorry, but thank you so much for being there. Thank you. That's all in caps.
But yeah, underrated. Yeah, but underrated. I know you know sports.
I know. I'm just saying.
You know, I know you know sports. You've been around a long time, man. You ain't these young kids that think they. You know what I mean? You know it. You know sports. You know it, man.
Yeah, so I'm going to create another avenue, and for that, and even like sisters, I urge sisters, learn more about sports.
Sisters, yes.
Learn more about sports. Learn about these black women in the past had paved the way, not just for y'all, but for our people, period.
Yeah.
And these are the women that love black men.
That stand by the black man.
Right. Thank you.
You know, they try to shit on Kobe. You see how Gail King tried to shit on Kobe in front of Lisa Leslie, and Lisa Leslie wasn't having that shit.
No, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Because she from a different cloth. She from the
man.
Right. Like the realist. She a different cloth too. Ain't that many women like Lisa Leslie and the realist. People say, well, why you say the realist? Because I don't know everything about her, but I know what I seen. My eyes, like I said, visual never lie.
The eye test.
She's there. Look, there's no mistake. Look, she right there. Bang. She right there. So I proved my point.
And she's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, Lisa Leslie is a Hall of Famer. But get back to the realist, the one in the chat. She there for our people. You know what I'm saying? She there for the cause. She right there. You hear what I'm saying? Get out of here with that, man. You know what I'm saying?
Who else? You know who else too underrated?
Sure.
Tina Thompson.
Yeah, I don't really know about Tina Thompson like well. So
yeah, she played with Lisa Leslie for 1 year when they both was in USC because Tina was younger, but they both grew up in the same high school, everything.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie to Tina lips. Oh my god.
Oh, that's all people talk about was them lips because she had lipstick.
She's beautiful. She was ahead of time though.
Yo, she was good bread, son. She was good. She was beautiful, yo. I ain't gonna lie. She was beautiful.
Yeah, she's beautiful. And then the things that she was saying, man, at the time, man, I said, I liked her. I said, yo. But she was ahead of her time, the lipsticks, and looked like a lady. You know what I'm saying? She was ahead of her
from the hood, and she was from the hood. She played with she played with nothing but boys and men. Like basically men. Yeah. She played against men.
Yeah.
That's why she played the way she played, because she played physical. She was around that toughness.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying, black woman as well, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta stand up for our black women as well, man.
Yeah, the realist said, I love Lisa and a beautiful family. Yes, I do. See, you look at that family, that's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about. Come on, man. Stop playing with me, man. And so, yeah, and
support, man. You gotta support one another.
Yeah, you gotta support one another. See, that's on my channel, man. I know people say, yo, you pushing for black men. I'm always gonna push for black men because they trying to make us non-existent. We can never be non-existent because we always multiply and stuff like that. But you know, of my own
my own way, I'm gonna push it. You know what I mean? And even like I said before, you know, whatever I do is gonna be in the archives. You know, as for me, you know, like I just find out, you know, come to find out, I just find out the one that I was with in New York, I heard she passed away.
Man, my boy, I grew up with. We played football. I went to high school, middle school, everything. Man, he just passed away like
Oh, sorry,
last week, a week ago. Man, yeah, he was at work and he fell out of a cart or something, and hit his head or something. Man.
yeah, man. But yo, my condolences. So you know, it's crazy that you know, like, well, no, you don't know. Well, she was the one that the ones that I think that's the realest. I think the realest you knew about it a little bit. I think, but
She was on YouTube.
no, she was on YouTube. I used to, you know, that was the one ex in New York. She carried my son for 4.5 months.
Oh, okay.
Back in 2000, 2009. You know, I talked about it on my channel throughout, and you know, I found out that, you know, yeah, the word like William, yeah. And so when I heard the news, it's like, wow, you know, and so, you know, I said prayer, you know what I'm saying? Thanks for carrying my son for 4.5 months. You know what I'm saying? My late son.
Yeah.
And you know, and so I gotta bring out a certain perspective and stuff like that, you know. And it's sad because, you know, it goes to let you know you gotta go harder now. You know what I mean? That, you know, so that's why, like, I do what I do. You know what I mean? I do what I do, man, because I know I have a purpose. You know what I'm saying? I don't really talk about my life. I mean, I talk about certain things in my life, but I really don't go deep into it. But let's say the underrated been through a lot of shit, man. I've been through a lot of shit and I bounced back. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and then, you know, when she was living, you know, I always think about my late son every day. You know what I'm saying? He would have been like 11 right now. You know what I mean? And so, I know, like, man, you know, he's supposed to bury me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He ain't supposed to go like that. You know what I mean? But the thing about it, man, I gotta push on. You know what I mean? And to understand and still fight for the black woman that wants to love me and to respect my existence, other black man sisters. You know, so that's why one of the reasons, like, the realist. You know what I'm saying? I gotta fight for these certain black women. You know what I'm saying? Because there are some black women who don't want to be saved. Them feminists and down feminists. I ain't worried about them. They on their own with that. Not saving you. There's some brothers, I'm saving you. I'm not saving you. No, I'm not. But the realest, man, a few others, man, those are the ones you fight for, man. Those are the ones like, yo, I'm going to battle. You know what I mean? It ain't all about, oh yeah, I'm on your side and everything, but yo, man, I'm just saying that, man. Be on your true form, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what, like, one of the reasons that, you know, the losses that I suffer, you know. Also, I suffer. One of my brothers, Muhammad's the one. Oh yeah, the realest. I forgot to tell you, Muhammad's the one passed away April 25th, and that's my brother right there. We met each other like almost a year and a half ago. And when we first talked to each other, we clicked. You know, he from New York. I'm originally from New York, and it was like we from the same cloth. You know what I mean? And and so this brother Muhammad's the one, man, that when I found he passed away, that fucked me up. You know what I mean? Like, damn, you know what I'm saying? And he was older than me, and he was the one who gave me the name The Truth Seeker. Yeah, he passed away. The realist. You can get on the panel if you want. Yeah, he passed away April 21st. I got it on a text. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. So I did a tribute. I did a tribute live about him and everything. You know, I gotta look for it though. You know, so I could post that too. Yeah, the realist. You know, and that's that hurt too, because he's one of the few brothers that pushed me. You know, he the one gave me the name The Truth Seeker. The Truth Seeker. So why you give me that name, man? You keep that truth, man. I don't know. And I gave the name of Junior Elder. I said, you gonna be, I ain't no Junior, man. Just you elder, man.
What are you talking about, nigga? Hold on. I'll finish the story. We got the lovely Isis. Peace to you, sister. Thanks for coming to bless us.
Peace, peace. Thank you for having me.
Anytime. My pleasure.
I don't want
Yeah.
to stop y'all. Keep going.
No. We just want to pay homage. I just want to introduce you to William Byrd. I just want to, before I continue, like, you know, William Isis is one of the few black women that, in her own way, pushed me to tell the truth. You know, kick the truth, keep on. You know, and I appreciate her for that. You know what I mean? That she believed in my existence. I believe in my own existence. Let's get to it. I always believe my own existence. There's no doubt about it. You know, always going to put me out there anyway. But sometimes, you know, it's good to hear that a certain black woman like, oh, you know, you keep on going. I know it's gonna be some brothers. Oh, you want that black woman? Come on, man, shut up, man. It ain't like that, man. Come on, stop the beta males, man. Stop that, man. Cause I'm not, you know what? Like I told these brothers, if I can't slap the shit out of you in the street, shut up. Shut up. And so, but she's one of the ones that she love black men. You know what I'm saying? She one of those like, yo, I'm getting on you because I believe in you. Sometimes you need to hear that. You know what I mean? Because we don't hear it that much for these other women. But get back to Muhammad the One. He gave him the name of Truth Seeker, and I gave him the name of Junior Elder. And he said, "Now, man, you're gonna keep Junior Elder, and that's all right." You know. And then throughout the times he was sick, he was encouraging me. I was going through my own shit. You know what I'm saying? I lost my, you know, and last August, I lost my mother. Said August 28th. October 8th, I lost my younger brother. So within a month and a half, I was back and forth New York. You know what I mean? So, and I was doing the time he was sick off and on. It seemed like he was getting better, and he was right there, man. Don't even worry about me. You know what I'm saying? He was right there, picking, are you all right? And also, I was going through some personal things. You know, he said, bro, you got to put yourself out there. Come on, man. Come on. We need you. I said, man, I don't need me, man. You know, I'm gonna take it, but no. You got to keep on. So you gotta have just a few people around you. You know, just letting you know, they'll cheer you on. You know what I mean? You know, I think about the losses that I suffered in my life. You know, and it pushed me. That's one of those things. It pushed me. You know what I'm saying? And I gotta do my part. You know what I'm saying? To just to be here to fight for our people, to tell the truth no matter what. You know, not being afraid. You know, and but us as black men, we gotta create more spaces so we can feel comfortable, and we gotta stop letting class get in the way of our brotherhood. You know, you gotta be you gotta have certain money, you gotta have a certain job or business and stuff like. Because at the end of the day, this world, I mean, this sister still consider you a nigga. We gotta be honest with that, and so that's the thing about it. You know, that I want to do. I want to bring my form in it, and I'm gonna keep on evolving. I'm gonna keep on bringing people. Now I'm gonna do more solos too. Oh yeah, it's gonna be some stuff that I'm coming out and everything. But that's all I want to do. You know what I'm saying? So Isis, how you doing? Tell people about your channel, please. And, you know.
I'm doing good. You know, today's my nephew's birthday, and for those that know me, know I'm a proud auntie, and I'm just always excited about my nephew, and especially today. Shout out to all the cancers. I'm doing good. So my channel is very Black focused, and the goal was to be someone on YouTube whose sole goal is to discuss and build the Black family. That was my sole goal, because I feel like there's so many people on the internet that are about Blackness, but they also have these other facets, whether it's religion, whether it's politics. It distracts from us and what we are trying to accomplish, and nothing is greater than what we are trying to accomplish.
Mm-hmm.
we can worry about the politics and all of the other issues once we get into a position as Black people of strength and power.
Mhm.
And I feel like we have been there for each other. We have supported each other and cheered each other on. People that might be subscribers to our channel and support us, they may not fully understand how difficult it is to be real in a sea of people that are not real, and what kind of pressure that puts on you, how that affects you on an emotional, spiritual, and even physical level, to be that person that's standing against the grain and saying, I'm not going to do what I see everybody else doing because this is my truth. This is what I was born to do. And this is how I'm going to move forward.
Mhm.
That is a struggle. And there have been times where I have said, I don't know if I have enough spiritual energy to get to the next level, to keep doing what I'm doing. And because it's that strenuous at times. And so for us to be able to lean on one another, support one another, even if it's the email once a month, how you doing, just checking in, those things mean the world because we are isolated. And in isolation is depression, loneliness, and all of those things that can cause bad things to happen. We've lost a lot of people in the Black community to suicide, something we don't talk about enough.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I do.
Well, I know you talk about it.
I try to. It's hard, sis. It really is. It's hard.
Yeah, I know you talk about it, and that's one of the reasons why I love your channel and love what you do on the channel, because you talk about a lot of things that other people don't want to talk about. Like you were saying earlier, a lot of people are focused on being popular. And what you have to realize is that when the stakes rise globally, we have to be focused on what matters. See, when we were talking about some of the things that we were talking about a year ago, before COVID-19, it mattered, but now it really matters. It may be the difference between life and death.
Yeah, that's true. And yeah, we talk about a lot of things. I remember one time, William, the realist, she invited me to the panel. Huh? Yeah, I want you to fight the panel. And we talking about a lot of stuff. And that's one of the few times I had fun. But it was serious fun. We was talking about a lot of things. And like I said, the realist knew what happened to me in the past. I'm not gonna get into it and everything. And we talk about that too on my channel. And she was one of the few women that few queens that was there. That now in my own way, I'm going to protect you, and and so I'm not going to get into that. But as but she knows what I'm talking about.
At the end of the day, real recognizes real. And I think me and you seen the real in each other. And that's why, we've just been rocking. And, people don't understand there's a lot of friendships that I've had, especially since I've started my channel. And, I just kind of let them go because I didn't feel that real. It's not going to be everybody, but when you feel those real connections, you have to hold on to those relationships and make sure that you're putting time into those relationships, because those are your people. Everybody ain't your people, even though from the outskirts they may look like your people, they may talk like your people. You have to, see what's at that cellular level. Are they real?
Yeah.
And I don't I will say this. I don't have any problems with the people that I recognize as real, and they recognize me, and those friendships have lasted for years and years and years and keep going
Mm-hmm.
because we recognize the real in each other and we respect each other.
Mm-hmm. But I could tell you one thing though. I mean, the last time you was on my live, I like to give you the comment. You like my haircut. I have to let you know. Thank you. I kind of blushed a little bit. So, oh, I she gave me a comment. Yeah. What a beautiful black woman herself. The mindset. Oh yeah, y'all gotta. I ain't gonna give it away. But when he said I like your haircut, I said I was blushing. I said, oh, let me get back on point. You know what I'm saying? I just,
I'm a fan of a fresh haircut. What can I say?
Yeah. I need that. This from now on, like I get fresh haircut. I see ISIS. I'm getting going. Let me stop. I'm on, baby. Nah, I just messed up. But yeah, people. Yeah, I'm funny too, man. I just don't let it out because somebody trying to play me, I have to smoke them, and I don't want to get in the way that and everything else is But I think the thing about that we don't invest of ourselves constructively enough. Like today, right now, at first I was not going to do this. I wasn't going to do it, but some of yo, JT, you go ahead and push this. You know what I'm saying? And I'm happy because positively it meant to happen. You know what I'm saying? It meant to happen. Stormy B Man get on. It meant to happen. William 84, and it meant to happen that you came on, Queen. And sometimes, you gotta let the people know. Yeah, I needed this. I needed that because it be at times that I see things. I'm like, man, I don't even want to do nothing. But like, I had to like keep on reminding myself that there are people that actually need help out there. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes there's a certain time to be selfish, but there's a certain time that you have to know to give yourself. And so I'm always going to extend myself to help others, no matter what it is and everything. But the real is, I want to ask you a question. Is it possible that I could do a chop-up series with you on my channel? I mean, let me explain it first before you say anything. It's up to you. I did it in the past, and it's all about. I ask you a few questions about your life, and then you be on the Doctors Roundtable, and you just gonna talk about your life and everything. That's about it. That's a chopper series. That's not an interview. I would like to do a chopper series with you in the near future. Are you interested or you're not interested? Anyway, it doesn't. I respect that. Even William Bird too.
I'm down for it. Just shoot me the email. I'm down for it. We got to figure out timing, but other than that, yeah. I'm down for it.
When is a good time for you? Oh, I know you're a busy woman, so.
Yeah, shoot me an email. We'll figure it out.
Got you. All right. Yeah. So you hear that? So I got to shoot an email. We got to talk about it. So I'm gonna do a chop up. Do a chop up with ISIS. So whenever we find out, I'm gonna do a pre-record, let you know what time it is. ISIS gonna let people. She gonna let the people know on her end. I'm gonna let people know on my end, and we gonna get it on like that. And so, and that's about it. But I do. I want to talk about this ISIS. I don't want to bring it up, but I'm going to bring it in anyway. And William, I want you to get into this conversation too. I know that as you being a part as culture, you always into our culture. You talk about spirituality, ISIS, and I want to ask you a question about Jada. Now I'm gonna form it this way, and why it seems that there are some women letting Jada off the hook, entanglement and stuff, instead of that you cheated. Now I say this because they say it was an open marriage. Everybody been mentioning that for years. And who knows, that could be true. And
But when I'm seeing, I'm talking about of my own visual lenses, is they always blaming August. And by what I'm hearing and what I'm seeing, that he was hurting and he seek out for help, and she took advantage, and she make it seem that she's a victim. I was gonna say a word, but I'm not gonna say that because the link that I sent it to the live that I did early live in the past, I want you to read that. I want you to look at that and y'all get what I'm saying. But let's say that she was not about spirituality. I put it like that. And so am I what I'm saying is right? Or my analyst is right what I'm saying, or I could be corrected?
I'm gonna make William go first.
Why you did that to me, Isis? Why you did that? Why you do that to me, Isis? You that passed the buck shit. Then okay.
I'm gonna let William go first.
All right.
You can go. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No. She said you can go.
Okay. Let's see, we were talking about like basically supporting and all that type of stuff.
Right.
All right.
No, we're talking about Will and Jada now.
Will and Jada, right?
Oh, Will. Oh, yeah. Will and Jada. My bad. Will and Jada. Yeah. That's a crazy situation right there, man. That's a crazy situation, man. I guess I don't know. I guess it was a mutual between them that they broke apart for a little bit, and then she ended up getting with August and all that, and then now they just had like a little show and they were talking about whatever the case may be. But their situation is crazy, bro. I don't know what to say, man. That's crazy.
Okay.
You know, like that's between them. Whatever they got going on, that's their relationship. Everybody's relationship is different.
All right, but Isis, before you get on, but I want to ask you, William. Now, I'm going to repeat this. By what you hear in the past, it did prove that August was seeking for help from Jada. Do you feel that as him being vulnerable and was younger then, do you feel that she took advantage of the situation now? Yeah, and then like he's like out there wounded, and then he brought it up and trying to get clarification within himself. Now there are some people say that he should kept it to himself and everything. I would say this, that as real as I could, real as know my story, there are certain things that you cannot keep it closed. Because if you keep it closed, especially as a black man, and you young, it's going to affect you in a certain way. And then when it affects you a certain way, that means when you start being with a woman, it's going to affect the relationship between the black man, black woman, the black woman. So I would say that it depends on the situation. So we got to be real careful by saying that. But now I'm going to ask you, do you think that August is the victim or Jada's the victim?
I feel like if he was seeking help from her, which she's older, she has more sense. She should. I don't think it's him. I don't think it's him. He told the truth. He let it be out what was going on.
Okay.
He let it be known what was going on. So he basically did the right thing on his part, and he let it be known. He ain't hold it in.
Mm-hmm.
You can't hold that in, man, because it's gonna eat at you, man. You gotta let it out.
So you say you're not saying as
agenda. You're not saying, you're just talking about as a human being, right?
Just a human being. It don't matter
That's all.
gender.
I know. I just want to put it out there so people can hear us, because I don't want to be going, oh, you against. I don't want to hear that bullshit. I don't want to hear that beta male bullshit. Don't bring that feminist shit over here. I just want to put it out there as a human being. Okay, that's it.
Yeah, as a human being, it doesn't mean who. I'm not picking which one. Is just as a human being, man.
So of this issue, right? Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I got it. Okay. All right, Isis. The floor is yours.
This is an interesting topic. From the standpoint, I grew up that what grown folks did was their business, especially folks that are married. But who's beeping? I think that this is a lesson for anyone to be careful who you are vulnerable with. For anyone, because August is younger than Jada. And when you are young and you're vulnerable and you're seeking something, sometimes you find something that's not what you were seeking. But what I will say is this: your secrets make you sick. You have to have somebody that you confide in. You have to have somebody, whether it's a good friend or a family member, somebody that you trust enough to confide in, because your secrets make you sick. I don't know if it necessarily had to be something that needed to be publicized. As far as Will and Jada's marriage, nobody knows it better than them. That's really their business. I could care less. I don't care. I really don't. Like, you know, there are some people that say they don't care, but then they kind of care. Like, I really don't care. It's not sensational to me. It's not like entertainment. It's not like, ooh, what happened? Because they're married.
Right.
You know, what happens within a marriage happens within a marriage. Some people get together, the marriage not going good, they start cheating. This is a story as old as the end of time, but people need to realize that there are consequences when you engage in that type of behavior, because it is sneaky behavior. It is secretive behavior, and your secrets make you sick, and they could potentially tear apart your family.
Yeah. You know what? And that's a good point, because somebody, you know why I bring it up? Because I don't hear people that talk about stuff like that, you know, in the past. Like, I told people like this: I was married for 9.5 years. Not the ex who I'm talking about, but time before that. I was a little over 9.5 years. And I can tell you that when you're married or a relationship, but I'm talking about marriage right now, it's got to be two people work within a unit, and it's got to be certain protocol of your household, and there are certain things that y'all two got to deal with that nobody's supposed to know. And I could say this, that there are certain things has issued out that don't supposed to, and I think there are some people that hold on, fam, hold on, I'll be right back. Hold on.
Okay, so William.
All right.
Yes.
I'm gonna ask you a question while he's doing what he's doing.
No, I'm back. Go ask the question. Go ahead.
How do you feel about the fact that August didn't keep the secret?
Oh, why August ain't keep the secret?
Not me. I mean, I'm just asking, like, how do you feel about that?
I'm saying him not keeping the secret. I just feel like he probably it probably was messing with him.
Yeah.
Because he went to her, which she's a grown woman. So he looked at her like, okay, she knows what's good. So he probably went to her and was like, you know what I'm saying? And she older. She got more sense, man. Supposedly, you know.
And so this is the narrative then, that he went to her as a young man. She's an older woman. He was vulnerable and he ended up getting into something. He bit off more than he could chew.
Mhm.
So now he finds himself in this situation. Maybe there was some love involved and they can't, be together because obviously she's never going to leave Will.
And that's the whole thing to that too. Will, you know what I'm saying? She ain't gonna leave Will. She ain't going nowhere.
But I would say this
Same for
though.
Will. Will ain't going nowhere because you know what I'm saying. Will, I'm sorry, underrated.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead. I can wait.
No, I'll talk about Will. You know what I'm saying. He ain't going nowhere. Cause they get a divorce, man. That's half of the bread.
More than half.
Yeah, all the money he
Especially-
makes, she gonna get a whole bunch of that.
Especially they didn't sign a prenup.
Actually, Jada makes really good money. And
Well,
how much money you make within a marriage affects any divorce settlement. People that get half usually don't have any money. They don't have anything rolling in. If you got money rolling in, you got some money to take care of yourself, and your divorce settlement's going to be a little lower.
That's true.
It's different for everybody. You're right. It's different for everybody.
Now, I would say this though. I'll put this question out. Now Will know what's going on. Now, she said there was entanglement. Now we got that's not what the underrated ones say. That's not what William Burr say. That's not Queen Isis say. She said it was an entanglement. And when she said it was an entanglement, you should see how Will looked. Now, the question that Will need to answer himself, it had nothing to do with being with a man. I'm talking about of human feeling. I'm talking about the human nature of it. Will, what you gonna do about it now? Because instead of saying the word cheated, while they were separated, and she did say that I need to be feeling good, and she said that she is integral. And Will asked her to explain it, but she act like she don't want to explain. Now, again,
I think entanglement is very clear.
Yeah. Okay. We're gonna roll with that. So now, with this,
to change the volume on your
hold on.
tap the volume keys. You can also
Come on. Okay. But hold on,
tap
family.
the volume key.
So I think that you need to ask some questions. It had nothing to do with a man. It had nothing to do with a woman. But I'm talking about as one unit that he needs to ask questions and he needs to make certain decisions. Because I give you case in point. I ain't mean to be long with it. I'm trying to keep it short as I can. There's a young man I know. He was a player. Born and raised Brooklyn, New York. We went to junior high school. You know what I'm saying? Good brother, but he was a player. He came for the family number of players. The moms play around, the father play around. And I told him, look, you need to slow this down, man, because you're going to get burnt, man. And what happened was he settled down with this one, and they grew up together. I knew him personally, and he stopped and everything. She come on by getting pregnant. She got pregnant and ended up marrying her and everything. And she had I think they had three kids. But the first one was questionable and stuff like that. Now, during the times, they were separated for, I believe, 6 years. Then they finally got back together, and right now, they in the shaky ground, really shaky ground right now. And come to find out, the 5 years they were separated, come to find out all those kids was not his. Now, and come to find out, the brother was telling him, man, said, yo, that friend that you have, man, he's no good. He's no good. You need to keep away. Come to find out, that was his best friends. All the kids, that was his best friends. And he's married.
Wow.
And so all this dynamic, I told him, I said, yo, you need to slow this down because it can go bite in your ass, man. You need to make amends of that and everything. So now these kids thought that he is the father. Come to find out, the kids that they hate, he's the father. And so the best friend guy explained to his wife that they also have kids. It's for God. So he said, well, it just happened. No, it just not just happened like that. But I guess my point, what I'm trying to say, my thing is I'm saying is this, that Jada thought that she didn't keep it in wraps. Now, do people think that Orcus playing a role? Yeah, I believe he playing a role. I think they should have dealt with it better. But it goes back to Will. Will, what decisions you going to make as a human being? Or you going to let this society decide for you? Because just like I talked about the guy I knew, he was a player. And he did his thing. But at the end, despite what happened wrong to him, he got bite in the ass. With no kids, no nothing. And he didn't know what to do because along the way, he refused to get better. Because he went on to do certain things too. And what I say this, and I'm talking about as a human, that if a person could do this entanglement again, if they not going to feel that they need to be accountable, it could happen again, man or woman. So I would say that I'm just gonna put it out this because I want y'all, elaborate on this too, and we gonna go to some other things. Do you think that Will should make certain decisions now? I mean, ain't none of our business, no doubt about that, and I agree totally. But do you think that Will should make some decisions? And we're gonna start off from Isis, and then Will.
I see what you're trying to do. Do I think Will should make some decisions? I think obviously there's some toxicity in the marriage. Cheating is not going to be good. Even if the other person knows about it, it's not a spiritually sound practice. There's certain behaviors that come with cheating, and there are certain and even if the person knows and it's not cheating, there's certain spiritual consequences to taking multiple lovers. Mm-hmm. Okay, this is why people sleep with people and they feel a certain way. Mm-hmm. And they feel guilty and they got to tell on themselves and they feel certain things because it's affecting them on a spiritual level. And so if the relationship has deteriorated to the point that other partners are needed and involved, then I think it's going to be less toxic to just go your separate ways.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Okay, Brother William.
Yes, sir.
Same. You heard what Isis said? Oh,
yep. I heard what she said.
Okay. What's your input, please?
My input is you should be with the person who you love. You shouldn't be out there with different people like that. Put yourself in positions where you feel guilty and you have to let it out. If you love that person, you love that person.
But let me ask you this question. Isis is saying that
if you cheated, that's toxic. You gotta make decisions. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I feel that toxic, man. Oh man, it's not good. It's not good.
Mhm.
It's not good to bring home, man.
Yeah,
It's
and,
not
and let
good to bring home.
and let me put it out there before people say we're not picking on Jay. They the one put it out there. We're just having a mature conversation, and it goes for man and it goes for a woman. So we want to stay. I just want to put it out there so anybody that wants to say something, before you get the tail end of the conversation, make sure you listen to the whole conversation. Don't take no bits and pieces and trying to make it your own. So I'm just want to put out there to go for man and woman, because it would have been vice versa. We were saying the same thing too. And well, I'm glad for that. I know you heard about Tamar Braxton. She was in the hospital. She almost committed suicide and stuff. And I ain't gonna ask her that because I don't think y'all really care, right?
I do care because
I'm just talking about outly. That's all. I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying.
Normally I would not care about an entertainer. You guys know that.
Right, exactly. That's what I'm not. That's why
in this situation, I do find it interesting because it was an attempted suicide, and I don't know if you've seen the email that she wrote to the actual whatever channel her show is on. Okay, y'all know I don't watch TV, so I have no idea what channel.
Right. Mm-hmm.
But she wrote an email, and that email was very, very heartbreaking because she was talking about how the show has basically torn apart her family and devolved her family to the point that when they started on the show, they were all close and loving, and they loved one another and supported each other. And their family had devolved from being on the show to the point that they were now fighting one another, even physically. And that was heartbreaking to her. And so this is what we've been trying to tell people for the longest time regarding television. It's not positive for Black people. These are the things that it does to Black people and to Black families. And now we have an example of that, which, she could have lost her life, and hopefully she's doing okay. Just because I don't worship at the throne of entertainers doesn't mean that I wish bad on all Black entertainers.
Right.
That's not my thing, and I don't want any of my brothers and sisters to commit suicide. People need to realize that these things are real, that I've had days where the world was literally so heavy on my shoulders that I have had those thoughts. That I have, even in different points in my life, tried to go down that path. So it's a real thing. It's serious, and it's something that we need to talk about. But also, we can't talk about those things without mentioning the other things that are toxic, which are a part of it. So in other words, we can't talk about suicide and not talk about the different behaviors that would lead a person to feel that hopeless, or to talk about the different things from entertainment to television. All of those things weigh on our psyche.
Mm-hmm.
And so we have to talk about those things as well.
Okay. You know what? We're gonna talk after we hear from William. William, your thing. We're gonna get into that. Yes, because about that time. Your input, please. Brother William.
Yes, sir. I'm back on. I just got back on. I was just doing something real fast.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was just doing something real fast. My bad.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, what was you talking about?
No, we was talking about different things. Matter of fact, I gotta get me something to drink. Isis, can you fill them in till I get me something to drink? And then we're gonna jump on the things that we talk about, we just talk about, because that is very important. Let me get some drink and you fill them in, please.
Sure. Let me say this before I get started. Quick shout out to the chat. Thank y'all for being here. Please keep the conversation going. Get the likes up on this video. If you have social media, share it out. If you have $1 or $2 or 5 or 10, please share it with the brother. Encourage him, support him in the same way that he supports you by making very good content. William, what we were talking about is Tamar Braxton, I think that's her name, who Tony Braxton's sister, who attempted suicide. And when she attempted suicide, she sent an email before she attempted, she sent an email to whatever channel her show is on, outlining that basically she was killing herself because being on that show had devolved her family to the point that when they started on the show, they were happy and getting along and loved each other and very close. And now they're fighting, even physically fighting one another. And that was why she felt so sad and hopeless and wanted to take her life.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know who Tamar Braxton is.
Yeah. WDN said those shows love glorifying negativity. Absolutely, they do.
Yeah. Okay, I'm back. I just had to give me some water and stuff. So
That's
then
good.
when you, all right, so when do you put your input on it?
Yeah, I'm saying, yeah, I was just gonna do it. That situation is crazy as far as her sending the email saying, whatever she was gonna do, and then, because everything was happening as far as the family and stuff. That's bad. That's bad, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. And
It's
so we're gonna,
bad. Messing up a family and all that, man. That's you know what I'm saying. That's a bad situation.
so before we continue, so this channel we want to send our regards to to Tamar, and mother and stuff. So we're gonna make sure to put some respect on that, and hope she had a speedy recovery. Now, Isis, she did brought out some points that I always want to talk about. We're gonna dig into that of suicide, why it happened, why suicide has happened for us as a people, and why we do not want to talk to what's really happened of the spiritual part and social part and also the cultural part of it and everything. And Isis, you can go ahead. You can go. What I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna put my little here, and then and again, like Isis said, I want y'all to engage in this chat. I want y'all to engage. The ones just coming here, I want you to hit the like button and share the live. Hit the like button and share the live. We drop some coins in there. Drop some in there. That'd be greatly appreciated. I do got a cash app. It's $ capital JT 53000. Pay me. PayPal.me. Capital JTBLACK 53. That's my PayPal account. Okay, so want you do that. They very much appreciate it. Get back to you, Isis and William. I want y'all to engage, and I would like throw my little thing in there too. And like again, chat engaged, please. Thank you. Isis, what I was just saying about things that you were saying about um the suicide and different aspects that we talked about in the past and everything, and why we don't talk about it, and let's deal with it. Let's talk about it.
I think one of the reasons why we don't talk about it and why it happens so often is because it has been drilled into Black people to be independent. This is a word that I have grown over my lifetime to hate. It started off as a cute word. It started off, we heard it in songs. And what we didn't realize when we were hearing it in songs when we were seeing these themes of being independent as Black people, what we didn't realize was that was propaganda that was put out there to destroy Black families and us as a whole. So everyone has this in the Black community has this very independent mindset. And so that mindset, when you are going through things that are emotional, that are traumatic, is actually going to hurt you because it's going to make you less likely to reach out to people. And that's what we're seeing in this pandemic. And I know that it's not a story in the media. A lot of people don't believe things that the news doesn't tell them, which is basically what the government's telling them, since the government owns media. But this is a problem because we don't reach out to each other. And it's everybody pretending that everything is okay. I've seen it in this situation we're in now. We're in a pandemic. Everybody's stressed out. And I'm talking and checking in with my people, and everybody's like, no, I'm fine. I'm good. I'm good. And then I started getting calls last week. I'm in the hospital. Panic attack. I think I need to go to the hospital. My chest hurts. Well, do you have any other symptoms going on? No, you're having a panic attack. Okay. Oh, I didn't know it was possible to have a panic attack. Are you sure that's what it is? I'm positive because I'm listening to what you're telling me. You're in the middle of a pandemic. You should be stressed out. Everybody's stressed out. But we as Black people, we have that independent spirit. So we're not going to tell people that we're stressed out. We're going to pretend like we're not. And we're not going to reach out to people because that's a sign of weakness. And we know that being in this system, a sign of weakness is an opportunity for something bad to happen to us.
Okay. I'll go last. William, my brother.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Your input, please.
As far as the holding stuff in and the pandemic.
Yeah. So all that.
The pandemic, man. This is one of the craziest times in life right now that we're going through, and it's a different experience for all of us. You know what I'm saying? I lost my wife. That's a loss.
Well,
You know what I'm saying?
Our condolences.
Yeah, but this pandemic is crazy, man. Like, we gotta take heed of it, man. You gotta be safe out there because we don't know what's going to happen. You never know what's going to happen, man. You get sick. Anybody can get sick, man. Just got to be safe.
Yeah. Well,
be careful.
Yeah, exactly. I would say this though. Going by what you're saying, the mental health is very important, and I think us as a people, we got to seek help within our people. And I think the mental health, we think about it, that I think that culture should be part of that process too, and the spirituality should be part of the process too. And I would say, especially Black men, older Black like myself, younger Black men and boys, because we are the ones that's not getting sought out of the mental health and stuff. Now, there's certain spaces that's really happening. Yes. Has it changed a lot? No. But I feel that we have to make the necessary steps to understand that we do count. And we have to take the necessary steps. See, I say this, and I say this like a while back, almost died of stress at the end of 2017. I want you to listen to this very carefully. I almost died of stress in 2017. And I had talked about on my channel in the past. Matter of fact, I believe it was a few days ago or last week, something like that. And this wasn't that I wasn't advocating myself, that I was, but I felt that day my chest was tightened up. And I remember I took the bus and everything, and I remember I came in, I bent down, and there was a lady, I never forget, it was a black woman, said, you need to get something for him, you need him to bring it. I couldn't, because like if I get back up, I couldn't hardly breathe it. And they did me, and then he said, you need to do a stress test. And my stress test was high. And there was a black doctor say, you know, if you would be here within like 10 more minutes, you would have died of stress. And then he was like showing me different things, how it happened and stuff like that. And there are some people, oh, you didn't eat you didn't eat them, but they wasn't even knowing about that because I was holding things in. At that time in my life, you know, I was going through a lot of things in my life too that I was not being heard of. And he mentioned that you gotta find certain black men you can talk to carefully, you know, mentally, emotionally, that knowing that you're not weak. And to understand that it's not just happening to professionals, but happening to men all over. And he was asking me things like, you have a girlfriend? I said, no, I have a girlfriend. You have sex? At the time, I wasn't having sex. You know, he was telling that there was sex, help bring down stuff like that. But, you know, but being more conscious to love yourself constructively, do things for yourself. And I've been doing it, but, you know, I have to make certain steps. So, it's all about having the mental disease. That's what I'm saying. Mental health is very important. That I want to talk about it because there are some brothers do talk about it, but see, they want to bring class into the picture because they want to put it in their own parameters of their own, like their own social well-being, instead of it bring a broader conversation for us as black men, and also go more bigger than being a broader conversation for us as a people. We are still talking about different sectors of black men and black women that it just happened to them. But there is a broader conversation that is happening one way or the other of us and everything. And I feel that we should have these conversations. I think we should be more, and I'm saying that the ones that want to have a conversation, like ISIS and William Berg, my brother William, we should talk about this, but it has to be, it's got to be more people talk about this. And we have to, especially us as brothers. You know, I don't want you to come to this channel, knock another brother because that brother don't have certain things, because sometimes when that brother don't have certain things, sometimes it can be mental health. Sometimes he can lose a job. Sometimes that things happen to his family. Sometimes because there are someone who be thinking this too. Even man, that you gotta have, when you get a certain age, you should have them certain things. But if we know how the system things, how it works and everything, you know, you should know better. And but that's another conversation that most likely I'll be talking about in the near future. Most likely that's gonna be a solo live. So I ain't gonna be no parents, because that's gonna be solo. But my thing is that goes into everything of mental health, because you figure, oh, I should have those things, whatever it is, but sometimes things does happen. And when you do not have that safety net for us as a people, sometimes some of us, we be dwindling down. And sometimes we find ourselves in the bottom, and we feel like, okay, I'm fighting for myself. There's no doubt about that. No doubt about it. Advocate for yourself, but there's always got to be a safety net. And I think that is the problem, that us as a people, we not developing a safety net for other options to help to have the conversation and to understand there are mental health in all levels that is happening to us, and deal with it, and to get better. And then after we get better, we help others. So I'm gonna put it out to ISIS so you can explain what you explain what you think of what I say, and that win. And also to chat, engage. Okay. All right, ISIS.
So What is the question? Sorry.
No, the thing is that we talking about mental health, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know you heard about certain things. So my thing is this: that the question is that we gonna I mean we ain't gonna talk about the black men and black women. We gonna get to that in a few minutes. But the question is, how do we go about acknowledge that we have a problem of mental health of all levels? Get the help to get the necessary help that we have of every level. And plus, when we get better, how do we get the information out to others that is willing to accept it?
Yeah. So this is interesting. WDN said, yes, mental health certainly isn't taken seriously in the Black community. I was brought up to do everything myself, and asking for help makes me weak. And that's how I was brought up. I had uncles and aunts that were, drunk and on drugs. And it was never talked about that they should go and get help. That just wasn't a conversation that we ever even had. And I remember one of my uncles he moved from being just an alcoholic to being like a functioning alcoholic, where like he could go to work for a few hours at a little temp job just to get enough for the next round of drinks. And everyone was really proud of him. Like, wow, you're a functioning drunk right now.
Mm.
So we have to change the perception of people that reach out for help. But here's another thing that we have to do, and this is critical. We have to have our own mental health clinics, because the things that will work for other races do not work for us. And that has been proven, and there are studies on that the things that work for other people do not work for us, because most Black people, whether they are aware of it or not, suffer from PTSD.
Mm-hmm.
So when you are dealing with that, or as Dr. Joy DeGruy would say,
Yes.
post-traumatic slave syndrome, when you are dealing with that and someone doesn't understand that whatever you are going through on a mental level, you're also dealing with that PTSD that every Black person has because of our generational trauma,
Mm-hmm.
then they are not going to be able to prescribe the correct medications and things like that. Also, there are different natural healings that we can do that don't require medication. And a lot of Black people don't want to be on medication for the rest of their lives. A lot of this mental health medication, it's not meant for short term. In fact, if you're taking it and you stop taking it, you can have serious health issues if you're taking some of these stronger medications, Prozac and all the stuff that they prescribe and love prescribing. Those are not short-term medications, and a lot of people don't want to be on medication for the rest of their lives.
Mm-hmm.
So in order to really find healing that is natural, we have to create it for ourselves. We need our own mental health clinics that we can go to. And not to mention that our PTSD, and how I broke this down in my book, I have to reference my book, because how I broke it down in my book is I put people in two categories. And I said, Black people are either suffering from PTSD. If you are suffering from PTSD as a Black person, it's very easy to tell, because the next time you're around a white person, ask yourself, do I feel a little traumatized? Do I feel not 100% myself? If so, then you're probably in the PTSD category. And then we have the people that are in the Stockholm syndrome category. These are the people that we refer to as coons. They have dealt with the same transgenerational trauma, but how they have coped and how the disease has worked in their mind is that instead of wanting to be away from white people, which is the thing that we need healing from, we need to get away from them and be amongst ourselves and find healing amongst ourselves. But these people that have the Stockholm syndrome, they actually want to be as close to white people as they can get. That's their whole life mission. So I'm talking about the people that are in the PTSD category. They'll find many of their mental health symptoms will greatly diminish, if not go away completely, once they separate.
Okay.
In the meantime, you separate as much as possible. There's also other things that you can do. I want to talk about just drugs briefly, and then I'll hand it back to you. A lot of Black people are turning to drugs in order to treat what's going on with them on a mental health level. And one of the favorite drugs for Black people to turn to is marijuana. I'm not anti-marijuana, okay? On a moral level, I really don't care what adults do if they smoke marijuana, but it is not an effective treatment for PTSD and anxiety because of what it does to the body. People have to understand the effects of drugs before they take them. I'm not anti-drug, but I do believe that everybody has a right to know the possible side effects and the downsides to whatever drugs they choose to take. At that point, if they choose to take them, that's fine. But marijuana is not an effective treatment for anxiety because what it does is it feeds the heart. It causes your heart rate to go up. That's the first thing it does. And anybody with anxiety or PTSD knows the last thing you want is for your heart rate to go up, because your heart rate's already up because you're going through something on a mental health level. Another thing that marijuana does is it makes you paranoid. Well, if you have PTSD, the last thing you need to be doing is making yourself paranoid, ingesting anything that would make you paranoid. So this is the problem with what's going on right now, is that we have a lot of people in the community that are trying to self-treat their mental health conditions, and they're treating it with the wrong things. So they're not getting any of the therapeutic benefits because there are none. There are no therapeutic benefits in marijuana. If you want to smoke and you have a good time smoking, do you. But there is no therapeutic application for marijuana, and it does cause dependence over time. Is it as addictive as cocaine? Absolutely not. The quicker it gets to the brain, the quicker you get high, the more addictive it is. Marijuana has about a 30-second delay. So it's not extremely addictive, but over time you begin to build a dependence. So even if it does help your symptoms, your mental health symptoms in certain ways, the consequences of that and the dependence and all of these things and the risk as Black people of going to get these drugs, it's not worth it because it's not even helping us in the long run.
Okay. Now, the question that I want to ask this, William, he dropped. I hope he come back. The question that I want to ask is that why, how I say this, why are we not getting the help us all we need? And also, do it got something to do with the resources and politics?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I've tried to do a lot of things in the community myself. And what I found is that what Black people value. See, I can always find out what a person values by looking at how they spend their money. You give me your bank statement and I'll tell you exactly what you value in life. You can sit on the internet and tell me you value Black people and you value mental health and you value everything. Give me your bank statement and I'll show you exactly what you value, because that's what you spend your money on, is what you value. So part of it is the fact that we are not putting resources where they need to be. We keep getting sidetracked as a people. We keep investing in these different groups and organizations that are not strictly Black focused. And what I've tried to do, and what I'll continue to do, to try to do until the day I die, is create our own, because our own institutions are going to be necessary. I would never tell a Black person to go to a white therapist or a white psychiatrist. I would never do that. First of all, a psychiatrist is going to talk to you for 10 minutes and if that, and prescribe medications to you, which I've already told you have very serious side effects and which are not short-term medications. But we as Black people need to get back to building centers for ourselves and our own people. Only Black people allowed. Those then become a place of healing. Because we have all the tools for the healing. We have the tools. We know about the meditation. We know how to tap in with the ancestors and all of that. But we don't have a safe place for us to get together and do those exercises, for us to get together and teach each other about the spirituality. We're trying to do it on the internet, but we're always, we're always battling the trolls and all of the other things that are going on to distract everybody.
But I would say this. I know we talk about this. Matter of fact, we talk about this on your channel about a little 2 years ago when I first. We didn't reach out for over 3 years. Come think about it. But I know that I've been talking about this for years, and I think that part of this is growing our own foods. That we have our own money, we grow our own, we garden our own, we have acres of our own food. So that's part of healing too. And I do talk about that in the past, about how politics plays in the role, and how our politicians is not fighting for our own acres, so we can grow our own food. We can manufacture our own food. We can manufacture. We can pass it down to different neighborhoods. Because I noticed that even when I was in New York, I'm a '60 baby, so I know exactly what I'm talking about just now. That I remember that there are butchers. There are certain shops that certain days that we get our own food. That sometimes we don't have to travel, but sometimes we do. I remember it used to be trucks from down south used to go to New York and Maryland and stuff, and we get our foods. And I remember they used to park right in our neighborhoods, and we go to these other food pantries, like different nationalities. But we always was waiting. We always depend on like the ones that come from down south. And I remember we used to have stores like that too. And that's when I said that up that time we had a little power. So it was pushing, and it was great though too, because we get fruits from there. They had sauces and other stuff. You know what I'm talking about, sis.
Yeah. I don't know if you remember the food program that the Black Panthers had.
Yes.
Yeah.
I remember that. I was part of that when I was. You got glad you were talking about that, because like I did talking about that part of my life too. Because when born and raised in Brooklyn, I was part of the musician program of the Black Panthers. I was part of the food program, and at the time, I remember, me being part of special education. And also, I remember they used to give out information the way higher special education was using young black boys to put them in a certain classes so they'd be inferior, and they give out books that race. That I didn't want to get off. I didn't want to get off the subject. I just want talking about what I was seeing. But the Black Panther Party had helped me a lot and everything. And then I stopped. You know, he was telling me things. I was like, why ain't telling me things? But when I got a little older, when I was 8 or 9, let's say of our history of what's going on, I started knowing that I was supposed to know, like going to teenagers, stuff like that. And but that was like, it was like our mental estate at then, this oppressed system, they trying to hold us down. And at the same time, you know, they was pushing like some young black girls and stuff, but they was using them too. But I ain't gonna get into that all totally. But I remember I was being part of that, of the Black Panther. It helped me a lot. As for me being spiritual, I do believe in God, so I was raised as Jehovah's Witness and stuff like that. That's another story. But at the same time, culturally, you know, it was stamped. It was ingrained in me, and I always thank my father for that. That I mean, I ain't let it happen, but you know, he let me. You know, I was like always into my people. You know what I mean? And Sonny Boston Talk, thank you so much. Peace to you, brother. Thanks for coming, brother. And so, going through my life, it was hard and everything. So, when the government started really implement the Black Panthers, it's not just happened in the late 60s. It was really start going so divisiveness. Going to the mid 70s. Now in the mid 70s, I was like 8 or 9. Say for I was like 8 or 9. And that was like a void in my life. And at the same time, I lost my grandfather, my mother's side, her father in 72, and I lost my grandfather, my father's side, his father in 74. So that had a ripple effect on me because I was around men. And so when they lost, it took me a long time to really gather up and everything. And I found out that our community was really, really suffering. And at the time, you know, the Nation of Islam, Mr. Farrakhan was not part of that, you know, and then, until he resurfaced himself in the late 70s, early 80s. That's another story too. And so for me personally, that's when the crack epidemic started coming to the picture. And then that's when there was a really onslaught of black men they tried to take on. And also our people too. And then people want to talk about the colorism and stuff like that. It was worse then back in the 80s because as y'all know, as me being a black man, it wasn't no woman was not trying to see me. So they started to that's when the resurface of really the feminine, that's the resurface of the mind, of the brainwash, of the social, of the media, really start coming in form what the Black Panthers was talking about and other people. So I had to deal with that personally. So and then something happened to me when I was 11. I'm not going to bring that up, but I had to deal with that. So what ISIS was talking about and everything else is talking about, we was never took seriously to talk about our mental health. And while certain parameters that need to talk about the spirituality and, like I said, the social and the cultural part, we don't like to talk about, but it does go hand in hand. But I didn't mean to get off the subject. But get back to of cooking and farming. That's when the black farmers start losing their property. They start losing it. They start filling out programs. I did a story about that like last year. But I think it was last year before that. But I did, you know, they start fill out because you know they gotta like fill out certain applications to keep their land. And come to find out when they fill out these applications, these certain agriculture agencies, they used to throw their applications to the garbage, in garbage. in the garbage. This is actually what's happening. So, and then when they got accepted, they was getting $50,000, while white farmers was getting like 4 or 5 times more than that. And so these brothers and sisters out there actually keep on going to the White House and let them know, listen, you need to do something about it. And until this day, if you see, we have less farm markets. Our food is not manufactured of certain cities what it used to be. We do not have certain sayings or PTA meetings talk about food. We do not engage of our family to talk about what's the real importance of food, how to eat healthy. We don't have to sit down with our kids. See, I'm saying this because my late father's a chef, and I come from a family of my late mother, my late father are excellent cooks. So I do know how to cook. I do know certain things what to use. Even there's some of them that is healthy, and there are some that's healthy and stuff like that. But the thing about, for me, we definitely got to talk about, when we talk about mental health, we do have to talk about what we put inside. And there are certain foods that we can still do, but we can have it in moderation. And then, but see, that's when you have like certain people be in the agriculture department of the government and trying to tell us how to eat and stuff like that, because it's already proven that there are other brothers and sisters being back then, they was eating pork and stuff, but they were still living till like 100-something years old. Sometimes 120 years old. Their kids lived in 80 and 90. That happened, I've seen it in my family. So what we have to do, we cannot let them hijack our own conversation. We got to be controlled. We got to talk among ourselves. And we got to implement our own thing to be mental health. But food got to be included. It has to be included. And we have to understand there is an onslaught again throughout decades to minimize the black farmers around this country. And we have to understand that it play a fatal effect of our community, how we eat, how we think, how we act, how we advertise. They're really pushing it through the political sector to make sure that they have amendments to make sure that we not be in touch, and the way how they deal with us in the finance and business. I know it's a lot and everything, but Isis, you can touch on those things, please. Welcome, Sunny Boston Talk.
Okay, so let me go to the mental health and food aspect. I just want to build on what you said. I agree with everything that you said. I just want to build on it a little bit to really explain what the connection between food and mental health is. Your body is a machine, basically. And you have to put certain things into that machine in order for it to run smoothly. Now, there can always be a breakdown, okay? Let's say at Samsung, they're building laptops and they do everything perfect in 100 laptops. Still, a certain percentage of those laptops just aren't going to work correctly. Something's going to break down in them. When we're talking about processed foods, that affects how the toxins leave your body. That affects your mental health. Because if you have too many toxins in your body, it affects your brain chemistry. It affects the signals that your brain is telling you. And so some people that have very bad diets have very bad moods. They're moody. They're going through other mental health issues where they're literally affected by the food they eat. And when they eat something that's healthy, then they start feeling better and their moods start to settle and, everything goes kind of back to normal. And it's like, oh, I feel great. But the problem is that in the Black neighborhoods, what do you have access to? The liquor store and the corner store. They don't want to build grocery stores, so you got a liquor store and a corner store. And that's what people are feeding themselves from. They're eating noodles, things that have zero nutritional content. That's going to catch up with you eventually. It may not catch up with you today, but I guarantee if you're not eating a healthy meal, or if you're not eating healthy, that it will catch up with you eventually, because it's not magical, even though that it's kind of magical, but it's not magical in the sense that if you don't put in what your body needs, eventually it's going to break down. So that's something to note. The other part of this, which is, I guess, is the more political part of this, is that the number one issue with Black people is that they keep trying to make a system work that was never designed for them to flourish. And they keep trying to make it work. And they keep trying to find a way. And my argument has always been the greatest way is their strength in numbers. If we come together, then we can accomplish what we need to accomplish. And we need to come from a place of strength. See, there's a difference between begging for something and demanding it. But you can't demand anything if you have no strength. I mean, you can, but it's going to fall on deaf ears. I demand reparations. That's different than saying, please give us reparations. I demand, right? We could come together and say, listen, this is ours for us. We're not going anywhere. And this is what we demand. And they're like, holy crap, it's a whole bunch of Black people. They're united. They're organized. That is how you come from a place of power. But we are trying to make this system work. When I look at the Black Panther Party, because we brought that up, the part of the Black Panther Party that caused the Black Panther Party to be dismantled is in the word party. And I have all respect for the Black Panther Party. Let me put that out there, because I'm in contact with some of the members of the Black Panther Party and the Black Liberation Army that are in jail right now. And they have done a lot for us. And I appreciate them. But what we did was we came at it from a political standpoint. And what we didn't realize then, but we should all know now, having seen what happened to the Black Panther Party, is that we can't come at it from a political standpoint, at least not until we are united in the fact that we are demanding and not asking. What happens when we try to play politics is they simply change the law. Period. If you don't like this law, then we'll change it. Now this law, we changed it. It's twice as bad, and you really can't change it. Change that law, then we'll change this law. Now we still gonna get you either way because we're playing in their house. Anybody ever been to a casino? You know what that long ride back is when you done lost all your money and it's awkward in the car and nobody's talking and nobody's looking at each other, because you know why? The house always wins. The house always wins, like gambling. So you have to get your own house so that you can play by your own rules. Time to move out of mom and dad's basement. We have to want more for ourselves in order to be able to do that. We have to want complete and total separation so that we can build our own institutions, so that we can heal our own people who are suffering from PTSD because of transgenerational trauma. Then once we're all healthy and good, we can come at this from a place of strength. Mental health. our mental health in this system is being attacked daily. Every time you pick up your phone, every time you turn on the TV, there's hidden messaging. It's all designed to keep you where you're at. If you want more, you have to break away. And this is where we come to the precipice once again. What do you really want as Black people? Well, I want freedom. I want this. Well, then we can't keep doing the same things that we've been doing. The politics has never worked for us. The Black Panther Party was dismantled. That was our first lesson, because they came at it politically correct. They showed up at the courthouses. They knew the law. They threw it in their face and said, this is your law, and we are calling on you and demanding that you follow your law. And they said, you know what? This is our law, and this isn't good for us, so we're going to change the law. And then we're going to lock you all up. We can never win until we get out of their house, because the house will always win. This is a system. They didn't put this system together overnight. They thought about it. They planned it out. They planned years into advance. So anything inside the house, it's always going to revert back to the house winning. And the house is not America. The house is the White House and everything that it represents. The house is the government. The house is the people that lead you and tell you what to do. Democracy, this so-called democracy, where you supposedly have a say in the things that are going to happen to you. But you know what? We're going to over-police your neighborhoods, and we're going to give felonies to as many Black people as we can to make sure that you lose your rights. So now you live in a democracy, but you have no democratic rights. And even if you did have democratic rights, it doesn't matter, because as we learned from George Bush, they will put in the White House who they please. That will be your next president. Until we reject these things totally, I think that there is a sickness that needs to happen within Black people, where they become so sick and so tired of the situation that they're in, that separation then becomes feasible.
Mhm.
But what I see is a lot of Black people that want to hold on to parts of the system. And what they don't realize is that once we let go and separate, what we can do is greater than anything we've ever been a part of, both for ourselves and our children. And it's way greater than what we grew up in, because what we grew up in, this is what we know. All we know is struggle. Of course, this is normal for us. All we know is oppression. All we know is being scared every time we go to the corner store. Hope I don't get pulled over. I thought that to myself the other day. Why would I get pulled over? My tags is good. My license is good. I think about that every time I get in the car. Did you say everything you wanted to say today? I digress.
No, I'll tell you like this, that before I continue, that see, I know people would say, underrated, why you trying by yourself? I said, well, I still got things I got to take care of. I do have an older brother. He lives the next town from me, but that's not maybe 25, 30 minutes away. But he have his family that he got to look out for. So I got to take care of things. Like later on, I might have to go out and get some things for the house and everything. I count my blessings and hopefully I get home. I want to get home safely.
And I think that also I think that what we need to do, we need to work on ourselves. I think what we got to do, we got to take care of ourselves, and we got to work on to be accountable of ourselves as a people, as a family. And I think that comes from us, but at the same time, that we have to be, but we have to understand too. We have to know how the system operates, because quite a few of us, and I believe that some of us do know how the system operates, but we just want to be part of it so bad. I give you a case in point. There are some of us as a people, they don't want to be in the house. I got to go. I want to entertain and stuff. Ain't nobody gonna tell me what to do. I want to go. I say, do you understand what's going on here? There are some that don't want to be educated, so we have to understand that too. And so that means that I was talking to the other brother's channel last night, and I forgot Escacho, gotcha. He part of the LDBC fans. Shout out to LDBC, that stands for Lions Day Boxing Community, also basketball community. But I was on his channel as last night, and I was saying we got to learn to entertain in the house. The only time that we go that we need to go to. But a lot of us do not want to take the necessary steps. We don't want, buy a book or something. You want to invite somebody over. Let's talk about the book. To read a chapter or something. To engage what's going on each other mindset, strengthen us, our mindset, to strengthen everything within us that it is spiritual and culturally. But our people do not want to. Some of us do not want to take the necessary steps to really strengthen part of the this mental health. It's like that. If we don't go outside, that means we missing something for the system. But it shouldn't be that way, And I feel that we have to take the necessary steps for us as a people to be pro-advocate for yourself and also for your family, and then also for me as a young black. I'm about to say young black man. I have, I gotta really advocate for myself because I live by myself. So I gotta advocate myself. So I gotta keep myself going, and so that's another step that that I gotta do. But it's okay though. It's a gradual step. But I think, but us as a dude, we gotta hold each other accountable as a people. That's a start off, and then we have to sit down. If you have kids or if you have young ones, we gotta sit down and talk to them to let them know how the system really works. That because the system's not gonna tell them. So it's got to be up to us to tell them how to navigate it and stuff like that. You go ahead. Oh, okay. Oh, she got it off. She come back. Yeah, but we do got to talk about health, mental health, and every aspect, because it's very important, and we should talk about that more. And also, we got to understand the mental health of the players that play in the different sports too. How to play, how to have a mental strain of our people, of the family too. And so it's very important that they talk about that. But I'm glad glad some people come out here. Oh, okay. Hold on. I got you. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Here it is. Bang. There goes the link right there. So you can come back on. Yeah, so I feel it's very important that we gotta have the issues, and also why it's so important to engage in the environment that is really all right. Welcome back.
Thank you. I don't know what happened to kick me off, but I wanted to talk about one thing you mentioned too earlier, which was sex. This is one of the reasons why we advocate for Black marriages, because there are real health benefits. In fact, there are more therapeutic health benefits to having sex in a healthy relationship than drugs, different drugs that they have on the market. And you can look at the science behind the physical benefits of an orgasm. So there are actual health benefits and therapeutic benefits to these things. One of the reasons why we advocate for Black marriages, obviously we advocate for Black marriages because we want the Black family to continue well into the future. But another reason is the mental health. Having somebody there, choosing a partner, not with your loins, okay, not with the sole purpose of having sex, but choosing a good partner that can be there and support you and you can support them. That benefit to your mental health. That is one of the benefits of Black marriages and why we advocate for them. It's not normal to be by yourself. We've been getting married since the beginning of time. We are the first people, and that was our tradition that we started of getting married. Since the beginning of time, there's purpose to it. There's benefit to it.
Yeah, but say I want to ask this question though. Well, maybe I probably ask it to myself, but I'm going to put it out there too. I remember that you was on some panel, and I remember I was in the chat, and I remember what you were saying. I'm a paraphrase because I'm not going to put you out there, but what you were saying, that the one thing the man and woman have to understand too, when you stimulate the mind, everything else follows. I want you to explain that, and also I want you to explain, because there are some Black marriages happen out there, but there is lack of sex, because it's like they put a certain number or have sex like every week. I mean, like twice, say what, 3 times a week and stuff like that. I want you to explain that, please.
Sure. When it comes to relationships, you want to pick a partner that you can converse with. You want to pick someone that you guys can have some sort of partnership. And it has to start on the mental level. I've seen a lot of relationships start on the physical level. I haven't seen any of them end well. That's just my experience. Okay. Even when I was younger and I had relationships where I was like, "Ooh, he's cute." Those relationships don't they tend to not last. So we have to reach each other on a mental level. And I think amongst Black people, we think that if we argue and fight with somebody, I was definitely raised like this, by the way. I wouldn't say I was raised like this, but as I grew up, my understanding was, if I'm getting into it with somebody, man, forget you and let me go on about my way. So I cut a lot of people out of my life. Sometimes it's good to argue and to hear other viewpoints, because it causes you to grow. When you have to argue your viewpoint, it makes you think critically about your viewpoint in a way that you never would in any other circumstance other than you're arguing, you're discussing it. So I think that when people get into discourse with each other and there's 2 different opinions, then they say, okay, well, we're arguing and this isn't good and I forget you and let me go away. Brothers, if you don't understand where a woman is coming from, work a little bit harder at it. Be a little bit open-minded. because we know we think in a way that's different than you. But when we can come together, despite the fact that we think differently, when we can come together and we have the same values, then you can build strong relationships because we each have something different to offer. Don't nobody want to be with themselves. I don't want to be with myself. I like me, I love me, but I don't want to be with me. I want to be with somebody who thinks a little bit differently. And then that's interesting. And I can kind of learn about that. And it gives me something to be interested about on a mental level. Like, wow, I really want to get to know this person because they have these different thoughts and ideas, which I find very interesting. Instead of being like, you know what, you don't think like me, so screw you. I will say, I get along with people from a lot of different backgrounds. I get along with people. I'm not Christian. I get along with a lot of Black Christians. It's the open-minded ones that I get along with. Closed-minded ones, not so much. But we have to be able to embrace those differences in each other to be able to come together. If you see a woman and you find her to be of value, and maybe she thinks a little bit differently, and maybe you think some of her thoughts and ideas and beliefs are wrong, that doesn't mean that you just say, you know what, screw this person. Because sometimes people can grow together. And that's a good thing.
Okay. Well, I would say this, that that the women that I dealt with in the past, that I've been telling what's going on and everything. And I put myself out there, and then there are some that listen and there are some that didn't. And there are people like, why are you single? Why are you this and that? And and I thought about it and everything, and very like I said before, I was married. I was in a relationship. After that, still in New York, and then I was in a relationship down here that ended almost 6 years ago. That maybe one day I talk about it, but it was toxic, and so it was for me is that I need to like love myself. Well, I can say I love myself more, but I need to like critique within myself, and just to know what kind of woman I want, and I feel that for me, only I could talk for me. Yeah, now I meet, hey, don't get me wrong, underrated meet women now. I just don't put it out there. Underrated meet women. Trust me. But it's just, if I just find out that, throughout the years, I'm not a handyman. I'm not a two box man. I'm more than that. And I'm not saying all Black women like that, because there's all of them not like that, no doubt about it. And why you don't ask how I feel, talk about the world, talk about us as a people, and how and how do you advocate for yourself, Black woman? What did you see? And so for me, at the same time, I do advocate for myself, especially, and I think that's more important. I feel that Black woman that always say this, but I'm keep on saying it. When a Black woman identify her own feminine, and she knows that you're a strong man, you advocate for yourself, that is a turn on. Just as a Black man identify that Black woman, she's strong, and she identify her feminine, and then that is a turn on.
And I found out that I found out, and I realized that we had to really get back. We have to really get back to our inner selves, and we have to be more in contact, to be honest with ourselves, because there are certain things that priorities that we push out there that should not be there. And especially black men, advocate for yourself, man. Don't deal with no woman that is toxic. I was raised that way, so that's why certain things. I learned from the past too, that I made mistakes too, and
Right.
so I made mistakes too. So it's not that I'm taking my time. I do want to be with somebody, but somebody gotta love me for me. You know what I'm saying? So that's why, like, as you know, I'm very hard on women. You know what I'm saying? I say, yo, don't tell me I gotta work on myself. If then you keep on partaking with this oppressed system it is, and then they using you to disrupt my well-being and stuff like that. So, and that's what like is Russian, and so if I talk to a certain black woman, I don't want to have sex with you. I might as well get my hands going, and that's it. 3 minutes, I'm good. But I'm being honest. You know what I mean? But I'm saying, just like I can't deal with Natasha. I can't deal with a woman that you making excuses. Yo,
Okay.
I deserve to be up there, but you're not putting in the work.
But you know what? But you know what? That goes both ways too.
Yeah, I'm saying it go both ways, but I'm talking about for me.
Yeah. No, I get what you're saying. If my side of the street is clean and I'm doing good and I'm, whatever, then, why can't you be the same? Why aren't you willing to put in the same amount of work on yourself? I get what you're saying.
Yes. And it goes both ways. Exactly. I agree totally. It's just that for me, that you said that I'm not about the system, but you let certain things get in the way. You let finance get in the way. Instead of understanding, you still got to get to know that person anyway and grow from it. You know what I'm saying? Like the ones, like the old time, like the people who was married in our community for like 50, 60 years. When my father, passed away 30-some years. My mother and father, they was married almost like a little over 30 years. You know what I'm saying? I've been around family that was married like 50, 60 years. You know what I'm saying? When my aunt passed away in 98, her and my uncle, you know what I'm saying? They were married close to 40 years. You know what I'm saying? So I seen what's going on. I know it works and everything. It's just for me, when I got married, I was thinking about longevity. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm gonna be here no matter what it is. I'm gonna be there for the trial tribulations and stuff. And kind of found that didn't work out and everything. It's like, damn, you know what I'm saying? And so I feel that we have to understand that this system was never really, like you said, the system was never made for us. But I would say this, that us as a people, we got to be, whatever we do, we got to hold common within ourselves. And we have to learn what we have to do for ourselves. And we have to understand that the black man have problems and the black woman have problems. And we have to have lasting relationships. We have to have that. Listen, this is my intent right here. I want, in the long run, I know I got to get to know you. This is my intent. I want to be in a relationship. When you let your intent out, there should be no excuses. And it goes for black women too. My intent, like, because I've been something, I want to be a friend and everything. And all of a sudden, you find out, okay, this is moving all right. This might be the one. I could build. Oh, I found somebody. I want you to be my friend. We was already friends. So when you gonna tell me this? And so sometimes they take a step back and everything. And sometimes it don't have to be about you. It can be about them. And so what I'm saying is this, that We got to stop thinking it's going to be a magic wand. Oh, it's going to be this person. I'm going to pick it. It takes work and everything. But I said, us as a people, we gotta be a whole combo within ourselves. We have to understand that it takes work, and then sometimes we do look at the eyes of beholder. And I understand that. Hey, you deal with somebody, you want to like, okay, that person in the guard, but at the same time that we had to get back to the basics. The real basis is that stimulate each other's mind. You know what I'm saying? Talk about politics, be in the park. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like stuff like that. Talk about certain members of your family. Talk about history. You know what I'm saying? Talk about sports. I love a woman that could talk about everything, because that's what I'm all about. I cannot, she bounced out again. I know, man. Just I'm telling you, sometimes, but I think that we have to be more versatile of our own, and understand this too. Get back to cooking with each other too. You know what I'm saying? Get back to do things. Get back to go shopping. You know what I mean? And after you go shopping, you drop things off. Go out, eat. I mean, back in the day, that's what my motherfucker used to do. We used to go to White Castles. You know what I'm saying? And we took the family out. You know what I mean? And we used to do things like that. Now you let the kids.
That's crazy. I just had a craving for White Castle the other day. That's crazy.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? And I grew up on that in New York. People originally they came from Indiana, and most of they had Indiana. They had White Castle, but that's what that was it. And then the ones who just do like more work and they pay attention. My late father used to get the bag. These are bag. Whatever you want in that bag, that's yours. And I remember that I did everything in the house. You know what I'm saying? And so my father, don't tell nobody that you're gonna get that bag, but all right. And you know what I'm saying? And it was a great feeling, but also they taught me responsibility too. At the time, I was a need baby. My younger brother, my late younger brother, that's the one's Down syndrome, Lamar. He was named after my father's father. But and I never forget that he bought me the bag. You get anything you want. And it was crazy because we don't do that no more. We don't reward hard work. And I remember that was like doing it, because like I said, my late father was a piece of work. I ain't gonna lie, he was. But I remember I got the bag and everything, and he said, "Yeah, it's yours. Yeah, you can buy anything you want. Well, you want another bag? I think you get another bag too." And now I remember my mom said, "Yeah, you go get the bag. I cheat your father." So I said, "Yeah, you're right." And I remember get the bag because it's hard work. And I see the family, you know what I'm saying? And I remember like I had 2 bags and everything, and I felt good because I worked hard for it. But at the same time, it's all about, responsibility. It's all about sharing and stuff. It's all about, and I think that it's not enough that the black man and the black woman, we don't respect each other in the beauty, in the strength. We just don't. We accept the outside of it. We just do not pay attention, do things together. We want to go and take weekend trips. We want to do. I'm not saying nothing wrong with that. And we want to do this and that instead of like sometimes we do local. Sometimes it could be so effective, and you remember those times. Even like when a black man and black woman go out together, you go to a garden or you go out to the waterfall, and you talked and everything. You look at her eye, look in your eyes, and you tell each other, "I appreciate it, I love you." And maybe I don't have that much, but at least I can get that. That's lasting impression. That's lasting spirit. I mean, that's lasting memories. And when you go back then, it's like let you know that it make you strive to build, makes you strive to put another brick on the bill. And I think that we got to get back to do little things and we got to get back to say that, look, and I'm here for you, and I feel that we are missing it now. Does it happen in our people? Yes. Is it enough? No. And I think that we have to get back into it because the physical is going to be there. The physical will be there, so that's how I feel about it. What about you, Isis?
I mean, I agree with everything you said. I think in the past, we didn't overthink relationships as much. You got married, that's what you did. You found somebody who was suitable, you got married. If it didn't work out, you moved on. You found somebody else who was suitable. That's just what there's a lot of people get stuck into this fantasy of what it should be, what marriage should be, what relationship should be. Show me a person who gets caught into those fantasies, and I can show you a person that's going to end up in a bad relationship because they're not seeing people for who they are. They're seeing what they want to see in people. We see this a lot of times with people that, end up having kids with people really quickly. How did this happen? How did y'all have this unplanned child and everything? It's like, well, I seen what I wanted to see. I thought I knew who this person was because I was around them for a day or a night. So that's one thing that we have to keep in mind. Another thing is understanding how to choose somebody. And this is one of the things that I can say was a downside to me leaving my family at the age that I did and being on my own, is that I did not get those lessons in relationships that you would get from your family, where you can talk things out and say, hey, what the heck am I supposed to do in this situation? What am I supposed to do in that situation? That's knowledge that we need to be sharing with one another. For people that are in healthy relationships, they need to find other people, other Black people that are younger in relationships, and give them the knowledge so that they can, be successful. But we have to keep in mind, we have to be realistic with the things that we want out of life and the partner that we want, because everybody's human. I know some brothers that spend a lot of time waiting on this ideal woman. By the time they find her, she looking at him like, you old, I'm good.
Yeah.
Because you've been spending all this time trying to find this ideal woman, and everybody has their downside. Everybody has something about them that you do not like. That's going great at you. And it could be something small. And it gets to you after a while. Why do you do this? Why do you set your fork down like that? And so we have to be realistic and not overthink relationships, because whenever you overthink a relationship, you can think yourself right out of a relationship, right out of a perfectly good relationship. And I know I'm guilty of it, and I'm guilty of it with friendships too. Just get to overthinking it one night, next thing you know, you done cut off a friend, and 10 years down the line, you like, you know what, that person really wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
Maybe I was doing too much thinking,
Yeah, that's happened to me. I had this girl, this young lady, like last year, she's like, yo, JT, I'm sorry. I'm gonna say her name is Gloria. You gonna make her name Gloria. I said, what are you talking about? I should gave you a chance. I said, it's all right. You made your choice. That's how it is. I'm just from that cloth. And she broke down in tears, like, why you broke down in tears? I ain't want to be just friends with you. I want to be with you because I just find you so dynamic and stuff. You nice and everything, and I just don't know. And so because for me, for one thing, I know how my masculinity is. I don't have to worry about sticking out my chest. You know what I mean? What I am. Especially I'm a Gemini, so I can go either way. But at the same time, I'm humble. You know what I'm saying? I'm humble everything I do because, like I said, I can't. You know, I've been through a lot of things, and then I always proud of myself. You know, break the vicious cycle. Always proud of myself and everything. And you know, y'all say you have to understand one thing. You made a choice, but learn from this. I said, I hope you learn from this that when you have a brother fight for you, we have a black man fight for you. Understand that he see your worth, but you got to know what you worth, and you have to clean up what you at. Just as I got to clean myself up. But thanks, but no thanks. Just understand, just know your worth and everything. Wherever it was in the closet, clean it up, and you know it will come. But I knew then that for myself that's the path I want to be. That's the path I want to be. Always reinvent myself. You know, but make sure to be practical and realistic too. You know, notice when I said practical and realistic, because when you get older, those are two things you have to be practical and realistic. And to understand that put yourself out there and let it flow like that. And whatever it is, what happened, that's when you do it. So for me, you never know. You know, I know there's a black woman out there for me, but you know, I just keep on doing what I have to do and everything. But one question I do want to ask you though, Isis, why us as a people when we marry or in relationships, it has to be a certain times to have sex. Instead, it could be unlimited.
I don't know anything about that. I'm not getting in any relationships like that. Period.
I'm heard about. You know, I asked because I heard about it because I mean, in the social media, even outside that, there are some people. There are some people like, you know, I don't care. You know, listen, I want to have sex 3 or 4 times out the week, and I'm this and I'm that and everything. And
I
I'm
mean,
like,
I don't know. You might be sick that week. You know, your head might hurt.
that's
I don't
true,
know.
right? But
You know,
right. It could be sick, but I'm just saying there are some people that set guidelines in those. Now, sickly, that's different. That's different. I get that. But there are some people that actually said this how many times we're gonna have sex throughout the week, and that's it. And it's
listen,
not
that's black people that are being influenced by white culture. Because white people, if you I mean, you can observe this freely of yourself. You could literally spend 5 minutes on Google and you will figure out they do not have a good relationship. White men do not have a good relationship with white women.
that's
Okay,
true.
they don't. That's why they all cheat on each other and do all of the crazy things they do. That's why white men are constantly murdering their wives. They do not have a good relationship. Not only that, but the white woman herself is not attracted to the white man. If she was
Even
attracted to the white man, then she wouldn't always be trying to get a black man. Understand that.
yep. Not no
So,
more.
so of course, she developed a schedule so that she would only have to put up with that nonsense about once or twice a week. What happens with black people who are in the system and indoctrinated is that they start mimicking that behavior, and that sort of stuff starts making sense to them. That ain't nothing black. That didn't come from Africa, one of the most populous places on earth. We was over there having fun, Okay,
Mhm.
in marriages, happy, skipping around with our appropriate attire on, happy. So that is something we're seeing. This is just the next step in what we're seeing, which is the deterioration of Black relationships, of Black families.
Mhm.
Is that it's coming full circle, and eventually all the indoctrinated Black people will function just like white people in marriages. That might mean that a lot of innocent Black people get killed because people want to get out the marriage, or they just want to kill their significant other because this is the type of thing that they do. But that's definitely not what we as Black people do or should be doing.
Mhm. Yeah.
Another thing that we have to understand is that while in this system, because this system is the way that it is, a lot of us have gone through sexual trauma. So there might be more to the story there. You don't just accept dysfunction. That is dysfunctional to say, I'm going to plan out sex and da-da-da. That is dysfunctional. You don't ignore dysfunction ever. You ignore dysfunction, it turns into an even greater dysfunction. So you have to get to the heart of that. I know, and I myself have been a victim of sexual abuse. This impacts your mentality. It impacts your relationships. Some days, you may want to be with your partner, other days you may not. You don't just accept that as a way of life. You need to work through that. You need to figure out what's making you, because that's unnatural too. Understand that we're human beings. If a child is born today and no one holds that child, I'm not talking about feeding it. You can feed the child, but if no one holds that child, if that child has no human touch, that baby will die.
Mhm.
Okay, so it's not natural for us, all these lines that we've drawn in the sand concerning gender. That's not natural. What's natural is for us to be together and to want to be together. But when you have that indoctrination coming in, all of a sudden, people aren't getting along. They don't want to be together. All the naturalness is out the window and people are on this weird stuff. We need human touch to live. A hug improves your mind. This has been proven. If a child is not held, even if you put a bottle, make sure they're well fed, they will die. A human child. So we need to be able to connect with each other. And you don't accept, and this is me talking to anybody, male or female, that has been a part, that has, endured sexual abuse. There's a healing that needs to happen. You don't just wake up and be like, everything's all right now. You have to get to the bottom of that so that you can be who you want to be in relationships.
Okay, that's cool. I say for me that, I says, man, we gotta take charge, and also, and I would say this, that when a man and woman start being in a relationship and stuff, and I think that you have to talk about sex, because you gotta understand what is that person had a high appetite than you. If it's a low appetite or it's a high appetite too, I feel that is very, very important. And also, I found out that throughout the years, they do not have those conversations because they think those conversations are taboo. But I would say that it's not, because, it's going back what you said, that it's human touch and everything. So I think that we should, talk about that maturely in the past. And I think we should really think about that and talk about it maturely with the black one, especially if, you got to know. You have to know.
Also, if you have kids, you just gonna have to wait till they fall asleep, or
Right.
they don't
Yeah.
know what you're doing under the covers. Because I can say, I have so much more respect for parents since my nephew has been born, because
Mhm.
to watch him grow up and just how hyper he is, and he follows you everywhere. And if there's multiple adults, he follows all of them at the same time. That's how quick he is.
Mm.
And so shout out to the parents, man. Like, wow, y'all just woo.
Yeah, and like you said, make time too. Because there's also a doctrine. They said, well, when you have kids, and there's also, I heard this too throughout these. When you have kids, the sexes go down and everything. It shouldn't. You just gotta learn to renew. But when the kids ain't there, you get it on. And when, like you said, when you go to sleep, you get it on. You gotta keep that fire going. And I find out also too that they indoctrinate that too. I'm like, you walk with two horny motherfuckers and they look and say, like, and so you got to make time for that, That's all.
Don't let the kids get in the way. See, things are different than they were when I was growing up. Because when I was growing up, you stayed at a grown folks' business, and if you didn't, you might taste blood in your mouth. You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah,
might
that's
get
how I was
popped in
raised
the
too.
face. When adults were having adult time, I look back in my childhood now and I say, wow, my parents had a very healthy sex life. I didn't know what they were doing in the room when I was a child. I assumed they were talking to each other, having fun, maybe playing some board game.
Yeah.
All I ask us for nothing, leave us alone. That's what we did because they were our parents and we had a healthy sense of fear of them. Nowadays it's not popular for kids to fear their children, and I be dealing with that with some of my friends. I don't know what to do, this and that. Listen, he's bossing you around, okay? These kids should not be telling you what to do. But growing up, yeah, I when I look back, but I didn't know what they was doing in the room when I was getting older. But the parents had their time because they demanded it. A lot of parents now, I don't know, it's hand-holdy. That's why I don't babysit kids, because a lot of y'all don't believe in creating limits and boundaries for your kids, and then you get stressed out because they don't want to ever give you alone time. We used to have to go play by ourselves, okay?
Yeah,
I don't care what y'all do, but don't come back in this house for an hour. We got siblings, so it's a little bit different when you have siblings. Y'all all can go run off and play together. They don't worry about you as much because there's an older one in the bunch, But we went off and did things, and I think that makes the kids smarter too, because I had time to go and read a book and do different things. I didn't have a choice. Mom and dad was having mom and dad time. So that's just something to think about, because I know I hear a lot about that when I'm talking to my sisters and they're telling me about, relationship stuff. You have to make time. Well, he just won't stop following me. She want to be around all the time. Listen, you better learn, because I wasn't doing none of that when I was growing up. When mom and dad went to the room, that was it.
It was done deal after that.
I wasn't suspicious at all. I should have been.
Yeah, because I could tell you like this, that, and also I hear that for other brothers and sisters and people too, that they are some. Well, I could talk about me. I talked to a young lady. This when I first lived in Hampton. I lived in Hampton with my brother. That's when I moved to Newport News, and throughout the first month, I met a young lady. She said, "I go out dates with your son." Now I heard him in New York. Don't get me wrong, I heard it. I'm like, you on a date with your son? I said, what do you mean you go on a date? I have a date with my son. I want to know, could we make it another time? You say you go on a date with your son. Are you fucking your son?
Why do you say that? I say, you go on a date with your son. You have him to take the money out. You tell him to pull your CL. You say all those things. And then you end up went home. You tell him, oh, tell me how nice you are. So the next thing to be there, he might as well, give you the pipe. I don't, so she got mad at me because what I say, but I said, but listen to what you're saying. You going on a date with your son. And we planned this, and just check this out, Isis. Sis, we planned this out for 3 weeks. And we put it out for 3 weeks, and it was my fault. I should have knew better, but y'all was excited, going on a month, build on my own again, and I was like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I was enjoying like that. So part of that is my fault. I should have seen it. Usually I see shit like that and I back off, but I was like, really? So I thought about it. I said, wow. And so one of my partners I met down here, his name is Frank. He lives in North Carolina now. He said, yo, JT, man, we should work together. Hey, JT, man, let me rap to you about this, man. You know what I'm saying? I said, what's up, yo, man? I said, yeah. A son, that's a son. He said, yeah, that's a son, man. They doing some things. I said, what you mean doing some things? You know what I'm talking about. Incest and stuff. Yes, you was absolutely right. And see, because he knew, because he had a best friend that knew them and they grew up together. He said, yeah, you need to tell, and I knew them. Yeah, you need to tell JT. Yeah, well, I see again. And come to find out, the son was engaged. I said, man, I got to get out of this. So we got to deal with that too. And also, I know on the other side too, other side of the sector too. And so dealing with that and everything, I was like, oh wow, you have to be kidding me. And also one day too, you could there's a woman, man, can have kids, and sometimes the kids can get in the way of your happiness too. Like you said, there's no discipline.
Exactly. I'm gonna keep it real with anybody that got kids. If you know your kids are bad and you're single and you think you might want to date again, you better get it together. Don't nobody want to date you with them bad kids. I'm keeping it 100. Don't nobody want to date you and they go to see you and they're excited to see you. Ain't seen you all week and they show up and your bad kid answer the door and talking about what you want and cussing them out. It's not going to happen. Bad, disrespectful. And see, that's when it becomes a problem, because now, when you're in a relationship, your kids can be how they be because that's y'all's problem in the relationship. But if there's a breakdown in the relationship, you find yourself single and you got a bad kid, you in trouble.
Yeah, because I had that happen.
Don't nobody want to come over and be disrespected by your child.
Yeah, because
they can't even knock them to the ground because it ain't their child.
And let me tell you what happened to me. Because we're gonna talk.
Not that I condone abuse, y'all. That was a joke, just so you know.
Right, exactly. That's a jokey joke. Let me tell you what happened to me, right? It was this young lady, another young lady, I'm dealing with, right? So we supposed to go to get some ice cream, right? So I got myself together, JT, got my little smell on, got my little haircut. I was looking good. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mean to brag. I would look good, but I know myself. I'm the fucking man. You know what I'm saying? Boom. So I locked the door and everything, checking everything. I never forget I was talking to my older brother. He said, yeah, man, be careful. I said, nah, I'm good. So I came out. I knew that she got to drop her kids off because her kids live in the next town. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of knew. I said, okay, she going to drop the kids off. I came outside. The kids was there. So this little 18-year-old snotty boy, he said, yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? I don't like the way, you all of my moms like that. I said, for one thing, it's your fault. You know what I'm saying? I said, let me explain something to you. Now let me explain before I continue. In Virginia, if you're security, it could be anything. You can get your license revoked. So I have to be real careful. That's how Virginia have it. I might explain to you one day of security, trust and believe. I might do that. A lot of people don't understand. But so, and it's a commonwealth too. But get back to the story. I said, yo, let me explain something to you. How old are you? I'm 18. I think I was like 48, 49, something like that. I said, let me explain something to you. I go there and slap the shit out of you, don't me, and you can't do nothing about it. Now, at the time, it was like younger people was living when I was at. So, you know, they say, yo, Mr. Thomas, man, what's going on? They see what's going on. I say, oh, no. They came up there, you know. No, my strength. Fall back. Yeah, homie, man, you need to shut that shit up, though, because they knew Mr. Thomas don't bother nobody. And I do security. When I was doing security at this certain site, I used to look out for them and say, yo, you cannot do that and everything. So I used to look out for them and say, yo, I don't want nothing to happen to you. So they came in droves. They came out and said, nah, you know, came with the gap, shotty and all like that. Fall back. I said, you see that? I said, you see that, right? You see what that can happen to you? And I said, you know why you can never have a good relationship? Because you let your kids run your life. So you know what you do? You can go behind, you know, you can go on with your life. Yo, Mr. Thomas, no, let them leave. Let them leave. And he looked at me, yeah, I looked at him, you see that, right? Now picture your mom's would have been, you would have been like Swiss cheese, homie. So shut up. Mind your manners. Because they was in 2 cars. Matter of fact, they was in 2 cars. Turn around and leave. I said, lose my number and lose over the game. Because that's I'm saying that because that's the excellent point. What you're saying, Ice, is that a lot of us, we fail to understand. If you have bad kids, you're not going to have a good relationship. You're not going to find the ones that you certainly deserve because they're going to be in the way. Because I'm telling you, they're being in the way because they want you to watch their kids. They want you to watch their kids. They want you to do things for them. Even they want to go on certain dates that they want to, but they want you to be home because they figure in their head that you live your life. No. And you're always going to have problems because they always got to have a certain saying. So that is an excellent point that you brought up. And I think we should talk more about that point too. We should talk more about it because that's why we don't have lasting relationship either. And these kids got to understand you need to, you know, you got to stay in your corner. You live your life. You have your kids. So you know what I'm saying? You got to build your own family and stuff like that. So that's an excellent point. But I'm going to end this and everything. And Isis, I want you to say your last remarks, and I want you to stay to our finish.
Yeah. Well, I because you telling stories, I want to throw in the story of the shoes.
Oh, go ahead.
Because I was babysitting a little boy, and all I'm gonna say is he had deep emotional issues. And I had a pair of brand new Nikes. They were given to me as a gift, and they had Swarovski crystals making the Nike sign. So you know they would fly. Okay,
yeah.
You couldn't just get them any old place. They had Swarovski crystals that made the check mark, and they was fly. Didn't even have an outfit to go with them yet. This little boy took the shoes and was running around, and now I find myself chasing a 7 or 8-year-old, and he put them in the toilet.
No. Oh.
Then at one point, he locked me out. So suffice to say, when his parent came home, I mean, at that point, here's Isis X, been strong all my life, and I'm like, I got tears in my eyes. I'm like, I'm out. I feel like I just did a tour in Iraq or something. I'm out. You know, it's just hard. You could be a good person and have a bad kid. That's what you have to understand. But you got to get, and when we say bad, we don't mean bad like you're bad to your core, you're going to be a bad person. No.
Right.
What we mean is people that have behavioral issues.
Problems,
And
right.
it stems in the mind, because what you think dictates how you behave. And so you got to work that out within your child before, you know, you seek to get into a relationship. But this has been a long one. This has been an epic one. I want to thank you so much for having me. I want to thank everybody that participated in the chat. Thank you, WDN. You had a lot of good things to add. You know, I always tell people you can come over to my channel, but just know we're a little hard hitting over there. So just make sure sure you're prepared and you're open-minded. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, you get your feelings hurt.
Yeah, you will get your
But
feelings very open-minded. Yeah, I agree on that.
yeah, but thank you so much. Thank you so much for having me, man. This was a good one, man. And I feel so comfortable with you always, because you're a good person. And we'll definitely be back in doing the video that you want to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna get into contact with you sometime today. Did I give you my email, right?
Yeah, I got your email.
Okay, I'm gonna send it out. Matter of fact, send me email in a few minutes. Then I'll reach out to you.
No. You got another email. So send
Right.
me an email from the email that you want me to
Yeah,
email.
right. No. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna you keep the second one. All right, I want you to keep the second one. I send out the main one.
Okay.
I sent out the main one to you. You stick to that. But the second email that I put in the chat and everything, those are ones like if anybody wanted me to do a chopper search, but I had to know you first, and then also if you need help, just somebody to talk to, that's the email you reach me on, and so we gotta learn to be there for each other as much as we can, and we're gonna talk more about that and everything. But I would say this, that it goes for black men and black women. If we want to get back, I'm not gonna say if. We always want to talk about procreate. When we procreate, that's unlimited. That is our right. You don't let this system tell you there is a certain way. Now, if you're sick or you don't feel good, that's understandable. But when you procreate or have sex and you show love to each other, that is unlimited. Remember that. If you know you cannot get that unlimited love or unconditional love, that means that, hey, that person's not for you, or you need to work with stuff. But just remember that. So on behalf of my channel, the underrated Dr. Yoshi, the underrated one, the #1 grinder, Chef JT, not just chefing in the kitchen, I be chefing up information, and I really enjoy this. A lot of information is happening, and I hope that the ones in the chat that they take this information and let's build. And I know that there are just a few people, but it's okay. Like I said, after this, it's going to be in the archives, and also thanks for William, and thanks Stormy B, man, and Isis and stuff. Like Isis said, we're gonna do something very, very soon, and let's build. That's what it's all about. We gotta learn to do something for ourselves as a people, because it's lacking. So black man and black woman, black man, we gotta stand up. We gotta stand up, be a man. Women, you gotta stand up, be a man,
And at the same time, but us as a people, we gotta do for ourselves. So let's start from there. So on that note, this one is Ghost.